All right, hello guys. Peace of Christ to all. I hope my voice is clear in your side. Please let me know if you have any difficulty with the sound. Today our topic is very simple. Allah knows best, true or false? Like always when we try to explain or to find explanation of any verse in the Quran, we will notice that the Muslim scholars always they say Allah knows best. So, I mean, Allah knows best. If Allah is God, I mean, I have no problem with saying such a thing. But the purpose supposedly of the books which interpret the Quran is give interpretation, not to tell us Allah knows best. Because if this is the answer, I mean, we just can't say Allah knows best, and we don't write any book about any verse in the Quran. So what the purpose of the interpretation of the Quran if at the end of the day only Allah have the answer? Because the whole purpose of saying Allah knows best, it's mean we do not know. In other way, excuse me, nobody knows. So Allah knows best. Today we are going to examine if Allah really knows best or he knows worse. And I hope we will get some Muslims to call us and to prove to us that Allah he knows best. In 5 minutes from now I will open my my Skype so people they can call in case anyone would like to call. Now before we start, yesterday I said that the Muslims are victims of Islam, and some of you says, are you saying ISIS are victims? My friend, everybody is a victim of the big scam Muhammad. Those ISIS, they are criminals, yes, but they themselves are victims of the biggest criminal. So why ISIS want to kill you and why they want to commit even suicide? Because simply they are victims of the stupidity and the lies they believed in. So yes, they are victims even though they are criminals and they torture people and they kill, but they are victims of the scam. You see, there is people who they are criminals just let us say because they want to be criminals. They know it's wrong. The dangerous about Muhammad teaching, he make them believe that they are doing right. Jesus said time will come and people will think by killing you is doing a favor to God, and those people are victims of the stupidity they believe in. However, they will be judged in the judgment day. It doesn't make them they are, when I say victims, I'm not saying they are innocent of their crimes. I'm saying that they've been fooled, and by being foolish they follow the scam of Muhammad. So now let us go and move to the topic, which is Allah knows best. Let me open Skype to be sure that if there is any Muslim Abdul would like to call me, he will be able to do so. Okay, give me a second. Any Muslim would like to call and prove us wrong, please feel free. I am right now online and I will be happy to hear you. Please don't hesitate to copy the link of the YouTube video and post it in your channel in Skype, sorry, I mean in Facebook or whatever you have, so more people will know that we are on air. Allah knows best. Now, I have a challenge to the Muslims. I have a challenge to the Muslims. Give me one thing Allah he said in the Quran, prove that he knows best. I mean, this is very simple, right? Give me one verse in the Quran to prove to me that Allah knows best. Anyone can do that? Who is the Muslim he is willing to show us one statement in the Quran prove to us that Allah knows best? Any Muslim? As I understand, and based in my experience with the religion of Islam, Allah is the worst to know. Another way, He is the last to know. And actually, I wish Allah even don't claim to know, because when He claimed that He knew something, he messed it up. I mean, like, it's really horrible. I wish Allah He keep His mouth shut and don't claim that He knew. So what Allah knows best mean? Any Muslim is there to tell us what Allah knows best mean? I'm just trying to figure out what that statement mean. If there is any Muslim would like to show us, please feel free. Otherwise, you agree with us that your God is a false God and He know nothing. I don't want to pick up my cherries. I don't want to say the sun set in the murky water, as a seeker saying in the text in the chat, or I don't want to pick up my cherries. That's why I'm making the challenge to the Muslims, saying, can you show me any chapter in the Quran prove to us that Allah He knows best? How you Muslims, how you say such a thing? Allah knows best. Like, you have a God, His name is Allah, and this guy, if he exists, he is horrible when he speak. It's messed up. And then you say to us Allah knows best. I mean, this is unbelievable. And this is why I'm saying to you, can you please give us a proof? If you don't give us a proof, we will start picking up our cherries. So any Muslim want to give us a proof? Who is a Muslim there would like to call me live right now? My Skype is Debate TV and you can call me live. Yeah, already there is Muslims there. They are listening. You know, soon when we pass the 100, I guarantee you, at least 30% of those who they are from the 100, they will be Muslims. But they sit and they don't dare to. Yeah, pick up our cherries, which mean the Muslims, they say to us, you pick up our cherries, which mean you choose certain verses in the Quran to prove your point. This is why I'm saying we don't want to pick up our cherries by picking up certain verses which supposedly make Islam look stupid. So that's why I'm asking them, can you accept that challenge and show me the smartest statement Allah He said in the Quran? Can any Muslim do that? The smartest statement ever Allah He provide in the Quran. Any Muslim want to provide us with a smart statement? So what was all those scientific miracles in the Quran and those videos in YouTube about scientific miracles? I mean, it's a scam, isn't it? Do you Muslims agree that it's a scam? All the videos you make in YouTube speaking about the scientific discovery in the Quran? Yet they say to us Allah knows best. Welcome everybody who's saying hello and hi, and those who said to me hi CP etc. I did not answer, I apologize. Everybody is welcome and good to have you here with us. I would really be happy if I can find a Muslim who wanna call us live. I'm just giving it some time. Otherwise I'm going to show you from the Quran that Allah do not know anything. Not only He do not know best, He do not even know less. Allah, He knows nothing, and He is teaching even ignorance. I don't want to be rude, but the fact is Allah is even teaching stupidity. This is the truth. Do we have any Muslim? Well, look like the Muslims are not really too much happy with the challenge, and look like they understand that this challenge is impossible, and none of them can really refute us in what's going to happen next. This is why they decide to go mute. Anyone? Find the truth. Are you a Muslim? No. I want a Muslim to make a challenge. I want a Muslim to choose for me a chapter or something and say, okay, explain to me how Allah know this. How Allah He knew this, like something nobody knows, something really amazing. Okay, Danny, you do good. All right, well, if the Muslims are not willing to volunteer to come and show us how Allah He knows best, let us start giving you some examples of the ignorance of the one Muslims they call Allah, and His words is called the Qur'an, which is supposedly the words of God. You see, I have nothing really in mind. I mean, I'm not. I just like random verses from the Quran, and I will show you how messed up this book is. All right. Chapter 16, verse number 69. 16:69. ثم كلي من كل الثمرات فاسلكي سبل ربك, etc. The verse saying simply, Allah saying to the bees, you know the bees, the one who make honey, all right, go and eat, go and eat from the fruits. You see here, this is why I don't accept Muslim translation. You will find that the word here, fruit, is gone. There's no fruits. Go eat of all the produce of the earth. It doesn't say such a thing. Let us change the translation to different translator, and you will see right away how the words appear, the word of fruits. We choose first time Yusuf Ali, we will choose Shakir. You see it? We just change the translator, the word of fruits appear. So go then, eat of all the fruits, and walk in the way of your Lord submissively. There comes forth from their beverage many colors, in which there is healing for men. Okay, where is the word beverage? This guy, he got the word of fruit correctly. I don't know where he got the word beverage. It says from butuniha. Butuniha mean belly. Let us change the translator. We will keep changing translation, no problem, just to get the Muslim busted. You see, in that translation the word bellies is not there. Do you see the word bellies here? Do you see it? I mean, why Muslims are not honest even in a simple translation for a simple words in the Quran? Why the Quran says bellies, they don't have bellies? Why the Quran says a fruit, they don't say fruit? I mean, what's wrong with you? I will tell you why. Because when the Quran says that the honey is coming from the bellies of the bees, that is a stupid statement. What the Quran is teaching, that the bees, they eat. Okay, well, that's normal. All creatures, they eat, they provide something with substance, but they eat from the fruits. So what is the food of the bees? Is the fruits. And what comes from their bellies, that is the honey, which means their shit, excuse my language, is the honey. So the stupid God of Islam, he is teaching us that bees eat a fruit and shit honey. And yet you Muslim, you say to us Allah knows best. Any Abdul? Is it true that the bees eat the fruits and they shit honey? Any Muslim there wanna tell us about Allah knows best? So what Muhammad is saying, that his God told him that it is a blessing from Allah that he ordered the bees to eat from the fruit and they shed honey. But the fact, all of us, we knew that they don't eat from the fruits. The bees didn't eat directly from the fruits. They suck the nectar and then they transform the nectar, and actually the one who collect the nectar is not the one who make it honey, and they don't eat from it right away. They have to transform it into something else. So they don't go to the trees and eat from there, from the fruits. They don't eat fruits. What Muhammad, he noticed that bees, they go on the trees, like, you know, there's a fig tree, like he have a palm date. What they have there? They have certain kind of plant live in the desert, palm date fruits. So the bees is, stop in the top of the fruit, which is melting with sugar inside, and he think that the bees is eating the fruit, and the honey, the reason it's there, this is their poo-poo, like this is the bathroom, a lot of poo-poo there. So he thought that the bees are not eating it because this is their poo-poo. I mean, this is their dump. This is why the honey is there. But what he don't understand, that they are saving the honey for later to eat. This is not their dump. So the Quran author, he decided to be the smart person, and he come to us with an amazing discovery that the bees, they eat the fruits and they shit honey. Any Muslim, any comment? Any Muslim? Any Muslim, he agree, disagree? Huh? Same time, where is the bees they live? Let us go back in the verse in Arabic. We will go to 68. وأوحى ربك إلى النحل أن اتخذي من الجبال بيوتا ومن الشجر ومما يعرشون. Okay, so Allah, he inspired the bees to live in the mountains and in the trees. Muslims, bees, they make houses everywhere. What mountains? What trees? Is your God Allah serious? Should I make a video of my mailbox? I was away for a certain few months when I was in Asia, you remember? I came back, I found the bees, they have a hive in my mailbox. And trust me, my mailbox is not a tree and it's not a mountain. This is why I'm saying, can't Allah keep his mouth shut, because the more he talk, the more he makes stupid mistakes? Any Muslim there, he have a comment? Any Muslim, he don't agree about what we said? You Muslims agree? All right. As long as we are talking about eating and food, let us continue in that field. Let us see. وإن لكم في الأنعام لعبرة نسقيكم مما في بطونه من بين فرث ودم لبنا خالصا. Allah here is explaining how the milk come to exist. Guys, you will not believe it. How the milk come to exist. Chapter 16, verse number 66. Let us go. All right. And Lou, in the cattle there is a lesson for you. Okay, what is the lesson? We give you to drink of that which in their bellies from betwixt and the refuse and the blood, pure milk. Oh, Lord have mercy. Is that how the milk is generated, Muslims? Is that really how the milk is generated? Al-Farth, by the way, when he said the refuse of the blood, the refused, this is the period. You know, female animals, they have the same as women, they have a period. So Allah is saying that from the bad blood and from the poo-poo, the dirt, we made for you pure milk. How this happen? Any Muslim right there? You know, I don't want the Muslim to say he is making things up. We are in the same chapter, so we can go to the interpretation and see what it says. Chapter 16, verse number 66. 16. No, let us switch to English. It's all right. By now, all of you speak Arabic very well, I'm sure. All right. We will go to the English interpretation. And truly, this is Tafsir al-Jalalain. This is what al-Jalalain. This is not my interpretation, Muslims. This is not my statement, so don't blame me for anything. And truly, for you, there is in cattle, listen, an example to learn from. Okay, teach us, Allah. We give you drink. This introduces the explanation of the lesson of that which is there in their bellies, the cattle's bellies, from men indicates a new subject and semantically connected to the nusculum. We give you nuscum. We give you to drink between the refuse. Listen to this. The refuse, intestinal waste, and the blood, pure milk. I hope I'm not messing it up by those words I'm not used to read in English. I hope it's clear. Anyway, you can see it in the screen, and if I am reading it wrong, you can correct me by reading it yourself. So what does that mean? The blood is coming from the dirt, from the rejected blood, and from the poo-poo of the animal, and it's Allah miracle to make it for you a pure milk. How this happen? Is that really how milk is produced? You can go right now to Google, type two words, how the female produce milk. It's the same for the animal, the same as the human. How a female woman, she produce milk. But the dumb Muhammad, he thought, because usually animals, they produce milk after they give birth, and there's a blood come out, so he think that this is connected, you know, there's a connection between this and this. So the blood and the dirt of the birth she provide, that will make milk. Let us change the interpretation so nobody will say I am choosing my own version of the interpretation. You see it? This is where the blood and the dirt is the one who made for you the milk. Any Muslim there, he don't agree. Any Muslim, he don't agree. We can go to Ibn Kathir and see what Ibn Kathir he says about this, just for extra enlightening. And remember, Ibn Kathir, he was born long after all of those names, which means he is supposedly more educated. He's smarter. He don't say dumb stupid things like the rest, because you know the ones who do give interpretation for the Quran, you will see interpretation of them is more close to the truth from those who come long after. The more close to the date of Muhammad, the more it is close to the meaning. The more it's far, the more they try to defend, you know. So let us see. 16, right? We are 16, verse number 66. All right, 66, here we go. Let's see if it is coming clear to you. This page is, the text is very wide. It's hard to cover it all. Let us see. All right, I think now almost the page is covered. I don't know why this page, this text is not. Anyway, how the milk is made, you can read with me and you will see that from between the extraction and the blood, pure milk. This is what the verse in the Quran is saying, meaning it's free of blood. It's free of blood, and it is pure in its whiteness, taste and sweetness. It is between the excrement and the blood in the belly of the animal, but each of them goes its own way after the food has been fully digested in the stomach. So what Muhammad is saying, supposedly Ibn Kathir is smarter, that the milk is inside the belly too, you know, but Allah, he make it in an amazing way, not to be, is like extracted from the blood, extracted from the blood, extracted from the dirt, the rejected one, and yet he make it pure even though it's coming from the belly. But is really the milk is coming from the belly? We can go right now to Google and we can search how milk is produced. How milk how female produce milk. Let us see. and for sure we will not choose any website you choose. If you are a Muslim, you can call me right now and you can ask me, or you can ask me to read, or you can read for us a medical website, and you can tell us how this happened. This is a website, have nothing to do with the Christianity, neither Islam. All right. It says, how will my breast change in pregnancy, etc., etc., etc. Okay, and then by the time of the baby born, the glandular issues in your breast may have double in the size, etc. Okay, and then all right, let us see where it speak. Okay, how do my breast produce milk? Let us see if we can make it more clear. I will zoom in. Hold on. Is it clear, guys, now? I hope so. Okay. Let us see. Let me do this. That will be easier for reading.
Mammary glands in your breasts produce breast milk. Within each mammary gland, different parts play a role in making breast milk. Alveoli, where breast milk is produced. These clusters of small grape-like sacs in your breast are surrounded by tiny muscles that squeeze them to push milk out into the ductules. They develop during each pregnancy. Ductules, small canals that carry milk from the alveoli to the main milk ducts. Milk ducts, the intricate network of canals that carries milk from the alveoli and ductules straight to your baby. These ducts increase in size and number during each pregnancy. The average is 9 or so in each breast by the time you start breastfeeding. https://www.babacenter.co.uk 8785/how breasts produce milk in pregnancy and beyond. X4 page 0.
That's it. Guys, do you see how the milk is produced? Here, those are like small tiny things. If you see them in the screen, inside the breast, there is no belly, there's no extract from the dirt, there's no refuse of blood, there's none of this stupidity. The human being, especially the female, during the time she get pregnant, those things will be activated. The women, she don't have milk all the year. What food and what belly? Only when she get pregnant. Based on the Quran, it is Allah is extracting from the food and from the blood, and He is showing you how it's a lesson for you, how I make it white and pure, but yet it is coming from the dirt, from the food in the belly, from the blood, and where the blood is located in the belly. If we go back to Ibn Kathir and the interpretation, you will see it says that clearly, even in the verse in the Quran. So what science says, that there's those little tiny things, they call them alveoli. Those things, they are the one who produce, and they have like a tube connected all the way to the nipples. So it's like a tree, and the root of it, or the end of the tube, is in the nipple of the women. They are the one who, let us say, produce that milk, and it's not coming. Yes, at the end of the day, yes, we eat, and the food will turn into energy, and the food can be turned into milk, but this is not what the Quran is saying. So it's very stupid and very naive, and Allah is talking about how He make it pure white, even though it's mixed. It used to be mixed, which means the milk exists as milk, but Allah extracted from the food. He make it a pure white, but there's no milk. That's not true. There's no milk. The food was not a milk. Yet they say to us Allah knows best. Is that true? Who is a Muslim would like to tell us how such a mistake happened? How Allah, He claimed to be God, yet He says some foolish stuff like this. Aren't you Muslims aware that today you can get answers in a second from the internet? You know, in the old days, it's hard to get answers, even like let us say even 20 years ago. I mean, I need to go and ask a doctor. I'm not really a doctor, so I do not know. I might get it wrong, I might, etc. But today, you know, everything is in the hand. It just like, you know, you type few words in the internet and you get the answer. It's very easy. So until now, Allah has zero knowledge, and He is doing you know, stupidity. Same time, by the way, the word firth, let me show you the word firth here. Let us go back to the verse. What the word firth mean? This word. Any one of the Muslims who listening can tell us? Let us go to the dictionary. Hold on. Let me open the dictionary and see what this word means. Dictionary. Al-Ma'ani. All right, this is the dictionary. This is the Muslim dictionary, and this is Al-Ma'ani. They have advertising. Sorry for the video and the advertising. This is the word firth. What does that mean? The word firth is a sexual part of the women. It is the vulva. Do you see it? However, in the verse the Quran is speaking about, it is the dirt which is coming from that part of the women. So Muhammad, God, he claimed that the firth, which is the dirt coming out of that part, is where the milk is produced. But if you go and see in science, you see there's no connection between that part and this part. Look here in the Muslim dictionary. Look what it says. Bowls. Quran words. Do you see it? So from there the milk is coming, Muslims. Any Muslim have a comment? The milk is coming from the bowls. You will see here they say they try to all of this is coming from the Quran, which means this is, you see them in the Muslim dictionary, they make two in the page, a page about Arabic, this is a pure Arabic, and then the page is about the Quran. When it's come to the Quran, they give it its own meaning, which is far away from any meaning, because Quran is always messed up. So look what they say here. Quran words, it's come as bowls. Okay, the word after, the practical of food in the instinct intestine for, I don't know to pronounce it correctly. In that part, what does that word mean? Let me see, hold on, just to be sure what this is mean. Search in Google. I never used this word before. Search for, all right, the lower part of the alimentary canal of the end of the stomach to the anus. This is where the milk is coming from. I mean, this is serious. This is where the milk is coming from. Any Muslim there have a comment? So what the breast of the women for? Lord have mercy. So Allah in the Quran, He want to show us that He is the one who knows everything. So from the dirt, from that place in the anus, close to the anus of the women or the vagina, Allah from there He extracted from the poo-poo, and He make it pure milk. I mean, that's astonishing. Do we have any Muslim here? Any Muslim, he don't agree. He agree. He say yes. He say no. As long as we are talking about the women and the female protection, we mentioned before chapter 86 verse number 7, where the Quran says that the man have a sperm coming from the backbone and the women have a sperm coming from the ribs. I don't think we need to repeat that, right? It's very stupid, very dumb, but yet the Muslim, they say to us, Allah knows best. And Muhammad, he explained that verse, by the way, chapter 87, 86 verse number 7. He said in the hadith, let us see, let us see. Man, this search engine is really messed up. Let me put the 2 bracket, maybe that will fix it. Somebody told me if you put 2 bracket, that can fix the search, because it's showing me endless result. All right. All right, look at this. Allah knows best. The Jews, they ask Muhammad how the baby is come to be a male or a female. How the baby, how the child, like how his gender is generated, like what is making the baby a baby boy or a baby girl. So Muhammad now, he told them, just Jibreel right now, he just told me and he gave me the answer. Okay, so what is the answer? Let us see. Look at the Muslim translation, how they try to false fiction stories is not there. Do you see what is between the 2 brackets? Chromosome. Muhammad, he said a chromosome. What are you? What's wrong with you Muslims? Are you dumb? Are you stupid? Read the hadith. People will look at you, will laugh at you. What ovum central partition? Where do you get this from? And what is the word substance? It doesn't say substance. It says the water. The water of the man is white, and the water of them and thick, and the water of the women is yellow. What substance? What is the substance the man he provide? It's white. This is his sperm. And this doesn't say substance. The Arabic here is in the front of us. It says here, maniyul mar'ah, maniyul mar'ah, the sperm. I can go right now and check what the word mani mean, and you will see it means sperm. Do you want me to do it live? Let us do it. Let us get the Muslim busted with their false translation. Don't ever trust a Muslim translate anything for you. They are a scam. Let me click at the hadith so we can copy the word as it is. All right, be my witness. Actually, you know what? This is the word mani your rajul, and wamaniyul mar'a, the sperm of the man and the sperm of the woman. All right, I will take the word as it is. Be my witness. I will take it to the dictionary. Here we go. I will just paste and hit enter. Enter. Let's see. Do you see, guys, what the word mean? Sperm. Sperm. Here they are talking about what? How the baby is generated. So the word is used there, sperm, not even water. So the sperm of the water, sperm of the man, and the sperm of the women. So Muhammad, he says, if the man have orgasm first, the baby will be a boy. If the women have orgasm first, the baby will be a girl. Allah knows best. So the Muslims, in order to defend their false prophet, they added those things between. They changed the translation from sperm and they make it substance. Substance? Are you sure? So if when they have sexual intercourse, if the male sperm come before, previous, which may come forward before the female sperm, not substance, and there's no chromosome, as they say, it is a male child. And he continue, and when the female sperm, not substance, prevail, which means she come first, the baby will be a female. Let us show you another example just to get the Muslim busted with their lies. Don't ever trust a Muslim translation, ever. Oh man. Read with me. Muhammad was the sexual consultant for the town of Mecca. So a woman, she came to Muhammad, obviously she is a whore. Because a woman, she is not a whore, she will not ask a strange man such a question. And I think all of you agree. Imagine right now, we have whatever people are listening, and then a woman, she called me and she said, hey, Prophet Christian Prince, yesterday I have a hot dream. Should I wash my vagina? I mean, she have to be a whore to ask such a question. However, look what happened. A woman, she came to Muhammad and she said to him, should a woman wash herself, which means wash her vagina? The biggest concern in Islam is washing the vagina. If she sees a sexual dream, she sees what? This good Muslim woman, she saw what? This good Muslim woman, she saw a sexual dream. She was with 10 men in one bed and sees the marks of a liquid. The Holy Prophet said to her, Aisha, she's saying, but do the women have sexual dream? I mean, do the women have like, do the women have such a thing? Do women have they masturbate? Do women? Obviously, Aisha is a child, you know. She did not believe this. I mean, how this happen? Right? The wife of Muhammad, she don't understand how this happened. Do the women have such a thing? So Muhammad, he said to Aisha, "Oh Aisha, don't be stupid, okay? May Allah put dust in your and injury in your hand." She narrated that the Messenger of Allah said, "Leave her alone. In what way does the child resemble her? But for the fact that the jinns, what jinns? What jinns? What jinns? The fact that the water she prevail upon the water of the man. There's no jinns. It's a word water. Here we go. We can right now copy the word water in here. This is the word water. Ma. Let us continue getting them busted. The same story, you will see how the water will appear. The same hadith. You know, Muslims are stupid. At least, like, if you want to corrupt, at least change the translation for all the hadith in the same way. Guys, do you see the word water here? It's the same word. How come here is translated as water? The same story. A woman, she is coming to the Prophet. She said to him, she saw a sexual dream, and she has this charge. The same story, the same woman, the same, everybody the same. Here the translation is, the water of the man is thick and white. So what is that water? It must be the milk. And the water of the women is thin and yellow. So the knowledgeable Allah, he taught Muhammad that the women, she have a sperm, but her sperm is yellow and thin, and the man have a sperm which is thick and white, and whichever come first, whichever what comes first. Do you see it, Muslims? Whoever come first, the baby will resemble the parents, the father. So if you have sex with your wife and you have orgasm first, the baby will be a male. And yet you Muslims, you say to us, Allah knows best. Is that really what happened? If the man have orgasm first, the baby will be a boy. If the women have orgasm first, the baby will be a girl. Based on this, nobody will have a gender he don't like. All what people need to do in order, if somebody want to have a son, all the Arab like to have boys. They don't like to have girls. All what they need to do, let not the women have orgasm first, and then the baby will be a boy. But yet the Muslims, they say to us, Allah knows best. And Abdul, if one of those stories Muhammad he came with is a lie, it's mean all Islam is a lie. Because Muhammad in this story, by the way, he claimed that Jibreel taught him this answer. This answer is not coming from his own. Because, you know, the Muslim, he might say to you, well, you know, the Prophet here, he was mistaken. I mean, all of us, we human, we make mistakes. He thought maybe. He is not claiming that he learned that from himself. He is claiming that this is what his God, Allah, he said to him. Let me show you. Jibreel come to him and give him the answer. Maybe in this hadith they don't mention Jibreel, but let me find it for you. Hold on. Jibreel. Where is Jibreel? Yeah, maybe in this hadith it doesn't say Jibreel, but I am sure that Jibreel in the story, Jibreel, he exists. Let us see. I will show you the same story, and you will see how Muhammad, he says, Jibreel, he just taught me. Jibreel just taught me. Anyway, even this hadith is saying nobody knows the answer for those questions except a prophet of God. Let us see. Here we go. The same story, the same exact story, and this is Sahih Bukhari. A man, he came to Muhammad and he asked him questions, and the question is, nobody knows their meaning except someone, he is a prophet of God. The question is, as you see, I will ask you three questions, three things which nobody knows unless he be a prophet. Firstly, what is the first portent of the hour? What is the first meal people will eat in paradise? And what makes the baby look like the father? Actually, the translation is not really too much accurate. The baby will look like a male or a female. The prophet said, read with me, just now, Jibreel has informed me about that. Muhammad, right now, he got a fax. You see, this is not from Muhammad. Guys, do you see it? It says Jibreel, he informed me. And when Jibreel informed Muhammad, what does that mean? Where Jibreel he got the knowledge from? He got it from Allah. So how Muslims do you say Allah knows best? Just now Jibreel informed me? This is the informant of Jibreel? Jibreel taught Muhammad that if the man have orgasm first, the baby will be a boy, and if the women have orgasm first, the baby will be a girl. And this is mean Allah is the one who taught Muhammad this. If I get married, I will never have orgasm first. I don't want my son to look like me. I mean, that's horrible. Poor kid. Imagine you have a son look like Ahmadinejad. And now we know what happened in the bedroom of every one of us. I mean, our parents. How we come to be exist. The female of you, based on this story, your mother, she have orgasm first. If you are a male, obviously, your father, he have orgasm first. This is astonishing, my friend. Allah knows best. I mean, think about it. If Allah is not God, how he knew this? Look in the same story here what says. Muhammad, he said to the man, the first meal the people will eat in the heaven is the loop of the fish, the liver of the fish. Actually, it says the al-hut. Anyone knows why it says the liver? Anyone knows why Muhammad, he told the Muslims that the first things the people will eat in the heaven is the liver of the whale? What is the reason behind this? Those people in the old days believe if you eat the liver of the whale will make you so hot and horny to the point like your private part will be like you can break a concrete with it. You know, you can fight with it. It's like a sword. You can use it in Star Wars. It's going to be shiny and it's going to be powerful. So the first thing they will eat is the loop of the fish. And who is the one who told him this? Jibreel. And if the man, now regarding the baby, how the baby is made to be boy or a girl, if the man discharge proceed that of the women. So it's about what? It's about who discharged first, not a chromosome in the fast translation. What a chromosome? If the man discharged first, then the child resemble the father. Okay, hold on. Muhammad, he have 4 daughters according to Muslims. By the way, Muhammad, he never have kids. But I will go with the lies of Muslims they keep saying to us. Muhammad, he have 4 daughters. This is mean Muhammad, he never was able to give his wife orgasm. Because as you see, if you have orgasm first, the baby will be a girl, will be, you know, will be a boy. If the man he have, if the women, sorry, Muhammad, he never have orgasm. It's always his wife having orgasm. It's the opposite. Oh boy. And then if the women discharge first, proceed that of the man, the child will resemble or will be the same as the mother, which means will be a female. And you are telling me that Allah do not know best? Are you kidding me? For sure Allah knows best. Allah is all knowledgeable. And remember, the Muslim, they cannot say to us, oh, this is a mistake of the Prophet Muhammad, he is a human being like us, he make mistakes. He cannot do that, because he just said that the one who told him this is Jibreel. And Jibreel is who? Jibreel is the messenger of Allah, which means Jibreel is speaking none of his own. This is Jibreel talking, which means Allah is talking, and that's it. Do we have any Abdul wanna call? Our Skype is live and open, and Allah knows best. You know, I never heard of a Christian, you know, like when he speak about, if you ask him what is Jesus, he says to you, God knows best. I mean, come on. What? Yes, God knows best. This is no question that God, actually, when you say even God knows best, it's stupid. Because how I compare the knowledge of God and my knowledge? You know what I mean? Best, it's about comparing him to someone else. How the Muslim, they say to us nothing is like the same as Allah and the likeness of Allah, and then they say Allah knows best. What the knowledge of a human being and how it can be compared to the knowledge of God. What we know until now, human being, you know, fail, if they fail in a very simple, like you go to a hospital after all the computers we have, all the technology, people die every day. People, they cannot even fight the cancer properly. You know, people die for a very simple infection, viruses. I mean, knowledge of a human being is stupid compared. We're talking about God. So what Allah knows best if He is God? So do we have any Muslim here would like to tell us about Allah knows best? Who is a Muslim would like to explain to us how Allah He know nothing? I mean, Allah He don't even have a knowledge of a normal human being. He keeps saying stupid things. Any Abdul? Allah knows best. Should we continue? Huh? Any Abdul? Allah knows best, huh? That's amazing. We have to admit that Allah is really astonishing God. He knows everything. Like this God, when he talk, he know the secrets of the oceans. Should I talk about the secret of the oceans? The three darkness? The darkness of the ocean? Who the Muslims, they make a astonishing scientific miracle about it falsely as usual. I'm really hoping I will get or receive a phone call, a Skype call from a Muslim to correct us, to show us that Allah really knows best. But obviously there's a lot of Muslims here, they are listening, but they are so quiet. Any Abdul? But I hope I will not receive a phone call from somebody when I ask me to prove to him that the verse in the Quran about the moon split is accurate. I mean, I never heard of somebody, you know, imagine we are in a time where the Muslim is asking the Christian to prove the Quran verse to be correct. I mean, this is crazy. Like the guy we have yesterday. Prove to me, do you have a picture that the moon split? Like, I'm not the one who says the moon split, you idiot. It's your God. Yet he wants me to prove it to him. And Abdul. Anyone have a question? Anyone would like to call, ask question? There is no God but Allah. Then who is Allah? And Allah told Musliman, no God but Musliman. Hassan, I don't know if I got your question correctly, but let us make it this way. If Allah is the only God, let me type something in English in the Muslim translation. Hold on. I will not use Arabic. I will use English. If we type it is He, it is He. In any translation of the Quran. Why it's coming only I'm searching for it is. I know why. It is He. Let us see. I need to add He. All right. Let us go to the Arabic. That will make it easier and better. Then we can switch to English. I'm not sure how they write it down in the English translation. You will see the Quran always keep saying that it is He, it is He. It is He. Okay, He who. He who. If the one is talking is Allah, shouldn't he say it is me? Who is the one is talking in the Quran? This search engine is messed up. They have a new search engine here in this website. They changed the design and it's coming really weird. Read with me. Chapter 2 verse number 69. Sorry, 29. It is he, you see, I searched for it is he, it did not come in English, I don't know. It is he who has created for you all things. Okay, who is talking there? You know what I mean? Who is the one who's talking? If Allah is talking, how he say about himself it is he? Have you ever heard of somebody saying Christian Prince speaking about himself, he said it's he? It is he who created for you? Who is he? And the story keep continuing because simply what happened, the one who made the Quran, he forget always to switch, and he keeps speaking about Allah as a second person. That because the Quran is made by an author who is a human being, not by anyone else. Chapter 2 verse number 37. Innahu huwa at-tawwabur rahim. It is he who forgives sin. Who is talking? Allah. Why Allah don't say it's me who forgives sin? By the way, the Muslims, they say to you, where Jesus he claimed to be God. Correct, guys? Do the Muslims they say to us where Jesus claimed to be God? The Quran in chapter 2 verse number 37 says it is he, which means Allah, is the one who can forgive sin. No one else can forgive sin. Nobody. Funny Muslim translation. No one can forgive sin save God. But Jesus in the Bible says it clearly, go and your sin is forgiven. Go and your sin is forgiven. Hey Marshall, how are you doing? Marshall, I got some pictures I want to show you to prove to you that the moon split. Do you like to call me? Seriously, I got pictures here to show you. I have a proof for you that the moon split in the time of Muhammad. I have an eyewitnesses. My grandfather, he was there when the moon split. And not only this, actually, there's something happened more than a split of the moon in the time of Muhammad. According to Muhammad, there's a light came from the vagina of his mother. You see the North Korean president, this potato guy? I hope soon the Lord will take him to hell. He is threatening the world with a nuclear weapon. Muhammad mother vagina is more powerful than North Korea weapon. Based on the story of Muhammad, a light came from the vagina of his mother. This is why it must be a holy vagina, and cover all the palaces all the way to Damascus. There's like 1,200 kilometers between Damascus and Mecca. Yet a light came from the vagina of the mother of Muhammad, reach all the way to the palaces of Damascus. Muslims, is that true? Anyone? And actually, this is why, you know, like if you have a problem in your country, you are short of electricity, I think it's good to have a women from the family of Muhammad mother, because obviously those women, their vagina can provide light. This is the first nuclear vagina. Do we have any Muslim who would like to call us? Let us see if there's any calls. No calls yet. The sound is cutting. My friend, based on Allah teaching, we have to use a glue for sound cutting problem. You remember when the Prophet, he was receiving sound cutting from Allah, the inspiration was paused. The Prophet, he tried to commit suicide. If in the time of Muhammad there was something, it's called crazy glue, the sound cutting will not affect the Prophet. Any Muslim here? Any Muslim? Let me show you here a book. The Birth of the Prophet Muhammad. The Birth of the Prophet Muhammad. Let us see. Obviously, this book is speaking about prophets, how their mothers gave birth. The Prophet was promised by Allah. The Prophet speak with the clear Arabic. Let us show you where I'm reading. The Prophet, okay, conception, speaking in clear Arabic, that Maryam and Sarah and Asiya attended the Prophet birth. Who? Hold on. Who? Guys, do you know what this is talking about? Maryam is the mother of Jesus. Asiya supposedly is the wife of the Pharaoh, and they attended, and Sarah, the wife of Abraham, they attended the Prophet birth. Some they say that Sarah here is a sister of oh, hold on, it's not coming in the, you don't see with me. I'm looking by myself here. Hold on. Okay, I hope now it's clear. Sorry for that. I thought you are looking with me in the screen, but it wasn't working. So let us see. Read with me, guys. The Prophet said in a clear Arabic, the Prophet conception speaking in a clear Arabic, that Maryam and Sarah and Asiya attended the Prophet birth because they will be his wives in paradise. Do you see? Who is Sarah? Muslims, anyone want to tell me who is Sarah? This is the Sarah who? She is the wife of Abraham. She is a sister of Moses. Who is she? Who is this person? Every Muslim give you a different story. However, all those women, and Asiya, the wife of the Pharaoh, three women who exist before Muhammad, thousands of years before him, they attended his birthday. You Muslims, do you have a brain? The Muslims, they say to us, we don't worship Muhammad, don't they? They say we don't worship Muhammad. Okay, tell me how this happened. Why Muhammad in his birth, three women, Maryam and Sarah and Asiya, who exist thousands of years before Muhammad time, Maryam at least 600 years before his time. And why? Because they will be his wives in the heaven. You see, Muhammad, the scumbag, he want to have all the bright names in history. Sarah, Asiya, the wife of the Pharaoh, Maryam, the mother of Jesus. He want to marry them all. What a scumbag. And not only he will marry them, they were attending his birthday. I thought they are dead, my friend. What's happening here? Allah resurrected those women and he sent them in his birthday and they were there, but nobody saw them. And then the story continue. And that all the prophets, look at this, look at this, look at this. That all the prophets were born through an opening of their mother right side. Oh boy. Oh mommy. Oh mommy, mommy blue, that's a blue. From the right side. You know, Allah, he opened a pocket in the side of the women. There's no way a prophet, his mother, she will give birth to him in vagina. Look at this, look at this. And that anyone who believes that they were born through a vagina, the vagina is a kafir. Oof, 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 oof. Man, that's deep. If you believe that a prophet, his mother, she gave birth to him from a vagina, you are a kafir. Allah will never allow such a thing. Okay, so how the prophet, their mother, they gave birth to them? Allah, he opened a pocket in the right side of their belly. By the way, guys, a secret, don't please share with anyone. This is how my mother, she gave birth to me. She opened the wallet of my father and I came out. She always, every day she opened his wallet. Isn't it amazing? Any Muslim here want to say something? And all the prophets and Muhammad and all of the prophets are alive in their graves. But hold on please, hold on. There's an exception for this fact. Only Prophet Daniel, of all the prophets, he came out of a vagina. I mean, what's wrong with you, Daniel? I mean, why all of them, they are coming from the pocket, man, except you are coming from a vagina? What's wrong? All the prophets of God, they were giving birth from the side of the women, from her waist or from her thigh, except the prophet Daniel. He was the only one, his mother, she gave birth to him from the vagina. Look like this guy Daniel, he was not lucky. Any Muslim here? Any Abdul? I feel sorry. I feel sorry for Daniel. I mean, why sorry, not that, sorry, not denial, not Daniel. Okay, of the denial of the prophet birth of. Okay, sorry, it doesn't say Daniel. It's my fault. I'm looking from far away. So only, sorry, with the exception of the denial of the prophet virginal birth, are sufficiently familiar from the Mawlid text, which means the birth text. The Muslim, when they translate, it's funny sometimes. Mawlid mean birth, you know, giving birth. And Abdul, I thought it's the Daniel, it's denial. Denial. Any Muslim? How you Muslim believe in those things? And Mary and Asiya and Sarah, they attend the birth of Muhammad and they will marry him? Any Abdul? No, I'm not tired, but sometimes I go far from the computer so I can rest my eyes looking all day at the computer. Before I open, I work in my book. After I close, I work in my book. I open here, we stay for a couple of hours, you know. All day we are looking at the computer. It's just too much bright on the eyes. Any Abdul? Anyway, Allah knows best. Let us go back to our topic. What else can prove to us that Allah knows best? I mean, everything around us can prove to us that Allah knows best. Anything. Nobody knows as much as Allah knows. I mean, this guy, Allah, is astonishing. Like what? Like what? Let us think. The Quran made a challenge. You see, yesterday the guy Abdul, he asked me, can you make Quran like this? And we showed him that the Quran is not made by Allah. It's even made by Umar, made by the Shaitan, and we make Quran. We can make Quran better than this Quran. I mean, what the Quran is not even good, is not even a good rap. Muhammad was so fat, he was running like a rat, and he came to our chat and he say, how are you how are you doing that? I mean, this is stupid. I mean, there's no meaning. That's why the verses, they're not connected. And we will give you an example. In the Quran, Muhammad, he said, which supposedly Allah is saying, not Muhammad. What Muhammad said? Okay, let's go to Arabic. يا معشر الجن والإنس إن استطعتم أن تنفذوا من أقطار السماوات والأرض فانفذوا ولا تنفذون إلا بسلطان. What this verse is about? Oh, genie and mankind. Allah making a challenge. All right. Oh, the company of the jinn and the men. If you have the power to go to penetrate through the zone of the earth, the region of the earth, of the heaven and the earth, go. But you cannot do that unless I allowed you. So Allah making a challenge that nobody can go out of this earth. Nobody. Nobody. And if you try, Look. If you try to get out of it, if you try, what Allah will do? Allah will shoot you. Yeah. With hot fire and flashes and missiles. Really? So how the American they went out of the zone of the earth? Any Muslim can explain to us? Allah knows best. Allah making a challenge here. This is a challenge, and this is a challenge for the jinn and for the man. You know, so we are included. Allah will never allow us to go, and if you try, Allah will send against you fire. What happened, CB? Why you came back to earth? I tried to get out, but the second I fly in the sky, I being shot by missiles of Allah, and I fell down. Muslims, how Allah He makes such a challenge, and people they are going like right now. Even there is companies you can reserve your chair to go to the space. It's not even a big deal. They are doing that. So what kind of Allah? He promised you that nobody can get out of the zone of the earth to the heaven, and if you try to do that, He will shoot you. But remember, Allah knows best. You cannot deny that. Allah knows best, you know. Oh man. Who knows better than Allah? When Allah He says nobody can get out of the zone of the earth, Allah He know it and He do it, and there's no question about that. You see, maybe the Muslim they will say, oh, he is giving us a false interpretation of the verse. Let us go and see the interpretation. Chapter 55, verse number 33 to 35. Let us go. Okay. Tafsir 55. All right. All right. Ya ma'ashar al-jinn, here we go. Oh, assembly of jinn and mankind, if you are able to pass beyond the heavens and the earth, pass if you can. Okay, pass. Let us see if you can. But you will never be able to pass except with the authority from Allah. Meaning, you will never be able to escape in order to decrease, because it's impossible, and you will never be able to do so. You will never be able to avoid or avert His rule and His judgment over you. You are surrounded by it wherever you may be, and also the gathering when the angels are coming in the seventh heaven, illa bi sultan, except with the authority of Allah. And they explain that to say to you, in the day of judgment, only prophets, like only the prophet when he went to the seven heavens, it was by the authority of Allah. So here we go. You mean he was able to go to the earth, but not by a spaceship. That was by the authority of Allah. If we go to different interpretation, 55. All right. Oh, the company of the jinn and men, if you have power, if you're able to pretend all to break free from the origins and the extremists of the heavens and the earth, and from the roars of the angels, okay, then penetrate them, then break free and flee. You will never be able to do so. You will not be able to be break free. Why? Let's go to the verse number 35. 35. There will be sent against you both when you emerge from the grave, O human, jinn, heated fire of smoke and the flesh of brass, and smoke will lead you and place assembly. You cannot go. Don't try. When you try to go to the heaven, Allah will burn you. Any Abdul? We find, by the way, the same stories in different verses in the Quran. This is not the only verse to speak about this. There is more verses speaking about this, which is really funny. Oh. If you go in the Quran, it says رجوما للشياطين. ولقد زينا السماء الدنيا بمصابيح وجعلناها رجوما للشياطين. We decorated the lowest heaven with lamps, and we make it as missiles to shoot the shayateen. Okay, what he's talking about here? What he will shoot shayateen? When the shayateen, they try the genie. Remember, he made a challenge for the genie and the human being to go out of the zone of the earth. So if the genie he tried to get out, Allah will shoot him by lamps. Allah will use a star to burn, you know, any genie try to go out. Anyone, it doesn't matter who. You see it? And when beautified the world's heaven with lamps, and we have made them missiles of the devil. So when Allah he want to shoot you, he will not shoot you by a normal small missiles. He is going to use stars. Now, how stars can be shot to the earth to destroy a small little genie trying to go out of the earth? That's stupid. But remember, Allah knows best. Chapter 67, verse number 5. 67. You see, we are showing you the interpretation, so nobody will say we are making our own. All right. And we have adorned the lowest heaven, the one closest to the earth, with lamps. Based on this story, by the way, based in here. Anyone knows what the mistake? Anyone knows what is a scientific mistake based on this verse? Who knows what is a scientific mistake in this verse? Anyone notice? There is a clear scientific mistake. What about the stars? What about them? In the lower heaven. So based on the Quran, only the lower heaven have stars. Where Allah he put the stars? In the lowest heaven, the one closest to the earth. But this is not true. There's many galaxies and there's billions of stars, and what he's saying here, just to make it clear, look what it says. وَلَقَدْ زَيَّنَّا السَّمَاءَ الدُّنْيَا بِمَصَابِيحَ وَجَعَلْنَاهَا رُجُومًا لِلشَّيَاطِينِ. We decorated, which means it's a decoration, so we can see it by eyes. But there's billions, trillions of stars we will never be able to see. We never saw yet, and we will never be able to see. What do you mean stars many years far away? There's stars we cannot even reach. What years? What are you talking about? You see, there's stars. Even if you travel, maybe we do not know when. What is the end of the world? But until now, this is guaranteed. You can go by the speed of lights for hundreds of years, and you don't arrive even yet to a star. And there's stars we will never be able to see. There's no eye can see them. Even telescope, even all those technology we have, they cannot really make a map of what we have in the space. But based on this, the stars we have are made to be a decoration, and they are located in the lowest heaven, which means after the lowest heaven there is no stars. But remember, Allah knows best. You know. However, the topic here, Allah will shoot the genie by a star to drive them away from going to heaven. Why He will shoot the genie? What the genie trying to do? Who want to tell me? What is the purpose of the genie, Mr. Genie, to go up to the heaven? Mr. Genie, he will try to go up to heaven because he want to steal. He want to steal information. He want to spy. He work for the CIA, my friend. You see it? So he want to steal, in which case a meteor of fire dispatch itself from the star. By the way, it doesn't say meteor. This is not true, because here it says a lamp, and the meteor is not a lamp. Meteor is not a lamp. Just like a brand is taken from the fire, either to kill the genie or to deprive the genie. Huh? In the sense, it's not the star itself. You see, the Muslims, they try to defend it. It's not the star itself. It's not. The Quran says it's a star. It's a lamp. And the meteor is not a lamp. Who is the stupid here, you or your God? How you can say the meteor is a god, is a lamp? It's not. The meteor simply is a rock falling down in the space. It's not a star, and it's not even part of a star. It's just a rock. Flying a rock will be burning when it's going through the atmosphere, and that will make it shiny when it's going to fall down, because it's burning for the fastest speed going through the atmosphere. That's all. This is not a star, and it's not a burning star, and it's not even a lamp. So based on this, by the way, the Muslim believe that before the birth of Muhammad, before Muhammad became, some they say before his birth, some they say before he became a prophet, the doors of the heaven was open, and the genies were able to steal information, and they use it for sorcery. But hold on, when the prophet he was born, all those doors was shut down, and the genies cannot steal more information no more. Any Abdul? So do you still really Muslims think that Allah knows best? Are you still confident that Allah knows best? Do you think a God, he think that nobody can go out of the zone of the earth? He knows best? The American, and the funny, the first ones who went to the heaven, I mean to the space, it was not even like, we cannot say the Christians, even though they are Christians, but at that time it was the communists who controlled the Soviet Union. At least make them somebody believe in God. I mean, come on, communist. So Allah, He challenged the man and the genie, if you try to go out of the zone of the earth, I will shoot you with the flame and the stars. And then we find out the communists go in there and nothing happened to them. And actually the first one who went to the space, I think it was a woman, right? I think her name was Valentina. The first Russian went to the moon with the space. Her name was Valentina. So not only it was a communist, it was a female. I mean, that will make it more horrible. Any Abdul? So who is the Muslim would like to tell us how you Muslim believe that Allah knows best? Hmm? Any Abdul? Not even one Muslim? I'm looking at Skype. I don't see anybody want to call me. Not even one caller. Anyone? Oh yeah, you know, somebody is asking me. The Muslim, they say that the Quran speak that Allah, He separate between the salty water and the fresh water. Man, that's deep. The Quran says that. Let us see if this is true. Let us get the Abdul busted, as always. How Allah know this? The salty water and the fresh water they mix. First of all, Abdul, who is in the world the stupid he told you they don't mix? I mean, are you stupid? Even by science, nobody dare to say they don't mix. If you have a spring in the middle of the ocean, spring of a fresh water, it's not staying spring there because it's not mixing, but because there's more water is coming. There's a current. It's not like a drop of water of a fresh water, we put it in the ocean and it's going to stay fresh forever. It is because there's a current water. It is the water is always mixing. Go right now and get a cup of water, huh? In the first half of it, add salt, make it salty, huh? And then add another half of cup of water. Let us see if the cup is going to stay fresh or salty. If the top will stay fresh and the bottom will stay salty. You know what I mean, guys? And the Quran doesn't say that. Muslims are you stupid? Read with me what the verse is saying. وهو الذي مرج البحرين هذا عذب فرات وهذا ملح أجاج وجعلنا بينهم برزخا وحجرا محجورا. Even the word there says حجرا محجورا. محجور is coming from the word hajar. Hajar mean rocks, land. Let us show you how we get the Muslim busted. This is not about the water, fresh water and salty water in one place like ocean or a river and they are not mixing. Absolutely not. What the Quran maker is saying is the following. Let us go to that tafsir so Muslim will not say we are making things up. Chapter 25, verse number 53. 25:53. Ibn Kathir. All is right in front of your eyes, with no addition, with no editing, not like what the Muslims do. Right? All right, this is the verse. It is He who let the two seas. There's two seas, not one seas. Do you see it? There is two seas. One is a fresh and sweet, and the other one is bitter and salty. So there's two, not one. Okay. It is He who has created for you two kinds of water, sweet and salty. Based on this, God created water from the beginning salty and fresh. Is that correct, guys? Is that accurate? Is it true really that God created the ocean salty and fresh water? Who believe that God created the ocean salty? I see people saying yes. I'm not sure what they mean. What do you mean by yes? God created the ocean to be salty from the beginning? Any Muslim here? If you Muslims, the funny by the way, the Muslims, they keep talking about science, 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 silence. Abdul, based on science, all the water used to be fresh, but because the cycle of the rain and all the rivers, they go and dump their water mostly in the ocean, they will take with them the salt of the earth, and that will make the ocean salty. That's all. But based on the Quran, Allah created two kinds of water from the beginning. One is salty, one He adds salt to it, and the other one He did not add salt. Abdul, are you sure your God is God? Is that real? You see, if this is metaphorical, I will accept it. But as long as the Muslims, they are speaking about it as science, and obviously the Quran is not talking about it as a metaphorical thing. You know, the Quran is speaking about how Allah He made it. You know, it's clear. Now let us continue. So the first mistake about salty and fresh water. Now, the sweet water, like that in the river and the springs, spring wells, which is a fresh, sweet, palatable water. This was the view of Ibn Jurayj and etc. and etc. Okay. All right. And this one is salty, and this one is salty bitter, meaning salty bitter and not easy to swallow. I can swallow it, don't worry. You know, especially when I swim, because I'm a very good swimmer. This is like the seas are known in the east and the west of the Atlantic Ocean. This is Ibn Kathir, by the way. Ibn Kathir is a lot more educated than all the other dump Muslim scholars. This guy is really educated. You know, we have to give him. We have to say he is educated compared to the other Muslims. Like Red Sea, Arabian Sea, Persian Gulf, China Sea. This guy, like he read there's China Seas. He even know about it. This is Ibn Kathir. The Indian Ocean, the Mediterranean Sea, the Black Sea, blah blah sea, blah 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 sea, blah blah sea, South Sea. Okay. All right. Now here he explained to us how the water are not mixed together. And this is where the Muslim, they make a big fat lie saying the fresh water and the salty water, they are not mixing. It's a miracle how Allah He knew. The word barzakh, he says, وَجَعَلَ بَيْنَهُمْ بَرْزَخًا وَحِجْرًا, and He has set a barrier and complete partition between them. Complete. You know what complete, Abdul? The science didn't say there is no. They say it take a little time for the fresh water, if it's a big current, to mix with the salty water. It doesn't mix right away. Here it's a complete partition between them, meaning between the sweet water and the salt water, which means there is a partition between the salt water and the sweet water. Not the salt water and the sweet water are touching each other. There is a partition. What is that partition? Barzakhan. A barrier means a partition with a dry land. Do you see it, guys? Do you see it? A dry land. Do you see the dry land? Do you see it? You can go right now to YouTube and you can search how many hundreds of videos the Muslims they made about this verse, about scientific of the Quran, that the fresh water and the salty water are not mixing. But what the verse is saying, it says a dry land. It says here hijran mahjura, the word coming from the word hajar. Hajar, it says it's a rock. But because the Muslims, they knew you do not speak Arabic, so they love to fool you. And this is Ibn Kathir. This is not me. You know? And even the verse says complete partition. They will never meet. And then he says, continue, and complete partition means the barrier to prevent one from reaching the other one. Do you see it? They are totally prevented. Oh, totally. So the stupid maker of the Quran, Allah knows best, he is saying that the water, the fresh water and the salty water never be mixed. This is why we keep having a fresh water, and this is why we have salty water. Why? Because they are never mixed. But all of this is a lie. Is that correct? All the water we have is coming from the ocean, which is coming from the salty water. Maybe one day it was not salty water. However, the Quran says Allah created from the beginning salty water and fresh water, and those two waters will never meet together and they will never be mixed. But this is absolutely a lie. 99% maybe of the cloud we have and the rain is coming from the ocean, unless you have a huge lake next to your town. Number one source of storms and rain is the ocean, not a lake. And all of us, we knew that the rain fell down in the ground, and then the rain go in a river. And like how many rivers in the world they don't end in the ocean? Very few. And mostly the river will not end in the ocean if it's so like maybe it's a spring of water to the point there's no enough water to keep running, like to the down point where the earth is low and go to the ocean. But if the river is a river really, it's going to end in the ocean, like the Nile River, the Euphrates River, name it, name it, any river is going to end in the ocean. The shape of the earth, this is a good question. The Muslim, they have tons of videos and they use this verse. Let me show you what verse they use. They say to you that the word daha mean a ball. May Allah hit you in the ball, all of you, Abdul. Stupid liars. Stupid liars with no shame. وَالْأَرْضُ بَعْدَ ذَلِكَ دَحَاهَا. You see it? I will click at the translation of the Muslims one by one. You see, I will use the Muslim translation, not my translation. Yusuf Ali, chapter 79, verse number 30. And he has extended and make it wide expense. Where's the word he make it a ball? Not exist yet. Let's try a different translation. Shakir. I mean, what's wrong with Shakir? All right. And the earth he expanded after that. Where's the word ball? It's not there. By the way, all translations until now are wrong. Big Tal. And after that he spread the earth. Until now I don't see the word ball. Okay, why all the Muslim translation none of them bring with the word ball? Let's see the interpretation. Maybe the translation is wrong. Okay, maybe, you never know. 79:30. The fact the word ha mean he made it flat. He made it what? Flat. And I will show you. And after that he spread the earth even then he spread it on the water, and it's also said 2,000 years after that he spread it on the water. Science. This is science. I said nothing of myself. So he made what? He spread it out. How he spread it out? By making it flat. Let us see. Tafsir al-Jalalain. And after that he spread the earth out and he made it flat. So how in the Muslim YouTube videos it became round, and they say that the word ha is mean a ball? You know what I mean? How the Muslims, they lie to us and they say the word meaning it mean a ball. The earth, Allah, he make it as a ball. However, this verse have a very bad mistake. Actually, this chapter, I mean. Let us show you the chapter so you can see the mistake with me. Remember, this is chapter number 79, verse number 30. So we will go a few verses before and read together. Are you harder to create, or the heaven that he built? He raised the height therefore and ordered it. So the heaven was where? The heaven was on earth. Allah, he raised it above. Is that true? Huh? Is that true? He made dark the night therefore, and he brought forth the morn therefore. Guys, is it true that God, he made the darkness? Darkness, my friend, is the absence of light. If you go to the book of Genesis, you will see that God created light, and he called light, he called it day. You will not see the Bible saying that God created darkness, correct? Why? Because you do not need to create darkness. Darkness is nothing. The word darkness, it's not exist. Even, by the way, even darkness does not exist. I mean, what is darkness? Darkness is the absence of light. It's not something real. I mean, how we can create darkness? The link for Patreon is underneath the video in the info. So God did not create darkness. The Quran saying that God created darkness. Okay, what is else? And after that he spread the earth. So Allah created the heaven first, and then he created, or sorry, he spread the earth. But the Quran in different verses says the opposite. Let me show you. This is why the Quran cannot be for a second a book of God, you know. This book is really stupid. I'll leave it here just to remind you. And we go to this one. هو الذي خلق لكم ما في الأرض جميعا. It is he who created for you what everything in earth, and then he went to the sky and he made a seventh sky. Chapter 2, verse number 29. So based on this verse, what Allah made and finished first? What Allah made and finished first? Allah made and finished first the earth. It is he who has created for you all things that on earth. And then doesn't say moreover, this is a lie. Then he went to the sky and he made them 7 heavens. But the important is Allah finished everything in earth first. Change the translation. I notice here the new design. Oh, Mohsen is there. Okay, I thought Mohsen is gone. Mohsen Khan. This is Shakir. All right. He it is who created for you all that in earth, and he directed himself. This is false translation. And then he directed himself. However, the earth in this verse created first. There's no question about that. I will show you all the translations so Muslims will not give us headache. He it is who created for you that all in earth. Then, this is the correct translation, then turned he to heaven, and he fashioned it in 7 heaven. So guys, this verse is so clear that God created the earth, everything in earth first, and then he went to heaven and he made them heavens full of stars, etc. Now look at here. If we go to the other verse we were mentioning, chapter 79 and verse number 30, you will see the Quran starting from verse number 27. Allah saying that he finished the sky first, he created the heaven, he built the heaven, he raised it high, he made the dark, he made the night, which means the stars, dark and night, it means there's the stars. He brought forth the morn, therefore, and after that he spread the earth. But in that verse it says that Allah, he made the earth first and he finished it, and then he went to the heaven. Which one is the correct one? Guys, I'm talking about this and you are talking about battery on. Come on. All right, let me pause the link. Focus. The link is under the video. Here we go. So listen carefully. If Allah is God, shouldn't he knew which one he finished first? The earth or the heaven? Which one he finished first? Any Abdul? Hassan, forget it. Don't do anything, man. Just, guys, why you are asking this guy to go there? I'm not sure. Leave the guy alone. Hassan, relax, buddy. So we notice right away that if God is God, he should at least remember which one he finished first. Especially we are speaking about creating huge object, and one of them is the earth, where supposedly his more beautiful, lovely prophet live. So how come Muhammad could not remember, sorry, his God could not remember which one he created first, which one he finished first? Actually, in different verses in the Quran, we can show you additional verses, by the way, showing more contradiction about the same thing, the same exact story we are talking of. Let's go to more verses in the Quran. I will open the Muslim website again. All right. Let us see. Actually, if we go to verse number, before we go there, if we go to the chapter 79 and verse number 30, you will notice here how the verse is speaking about things created in order, in certain order. So are you harder to create or the heaven that he built? So notice with me here, the heaven is built, not just created. Built, it means designed, fashioned, completed. You don't say I built a house if there's no house. And he raised it high, which means the Quran teach that the heaven used to be part of the earth, and this is false. The fact we are inside the heaven, we are not separated from it. We are just little tiny piece of dust inside the space. I mean, how you can separate the earth from the space? Are you idiot? And he made dark night, etc. Now, in different verse, we will see the following. Go to Arabic. Chapter 79, verse number 31. The same chapter. Okay. I will go first to the Arabic. You see, after Allah, He created the earth and He made it flat. He brought out from the earth the water and He put the mountain, and this is how He completed the earth. But in chapter 2, if you remember, the chapter of Al-Baqarah, it was Allah who created the earth first, and He complete everything in earth, and then He went to heaven. But in chapter 79, verse number 30 and 31, Allah, He made the earth flat, and after that He created the substance of the earth. He made it, He put the trees, the grass, and He placed the mountain in the top, as we will see in Arabic. Or we go into English. You see, after He spread the earth, He make it flat. He produced their form, the water, therefore the pasture, like you know, the pasture, the like grass, trees, and He made fast in hills, and He provide the cattle, which mean the animals. Okay, so which one was made first? Obviously, in this chapter, the stars, the day, the night, everything was finished, as you see, before the earth, the day, the morning, and after that He made the earth flat and He put the trees. Okay, that's wonderful. Let us see different verse in the Quran. And now you will see not only those verses we showed you showing the contradiction, you will see more. If we go to the chapter 41, chapter 41, what chapter 41 is saying? Let us see. I will use this time Qur'an.com to make it easier for us. Quran. Oh, I'm typing in Arabic. Hold on. Quran 41. In this, the reason I'm using this page here, we have many translation. We can just activate them, and they will appear all in the screen. I will zoom in to make it more clear when it's time to zoom in. So this is chapter 41, and in chapter 41 it says the following. Let me first activate more than one translation. Dr. Ghali and Sahih International. That's enough. All right. In chapter 41, verse number 9, it says, "Say you indeed disbelieve in He who created the earth in 2 days, and attribute Him equal. That is the Lord of the world." Okay. Translation of Dr. Ghali, Muhammad Ghali. "Say it's true, indeed, surely you believe the one who created the earth in 2 days, and do you said compare Him with etc." Okay, so God of Islam created the earth in 2 days. All right. Verse number 10, it says, "And He placed on the earth," which means the top of the earth, "set mountain over the surface." And this is another mistake in science, because mountains are not placed in the top of the earth. Mountains are coming from inside deep the earth, because of the pressure of the magma, or because simply the same, the pressure of magma, which is a volcano, tectonic plate or volcano. This is how mountains are generated, not by placing them in the top of the earth. And then he blessed it and determined then the creatures and the substance in 4 days. So Allah, he created the earth in 2 days, and then he created everything in the top of the earth in another 4 days. So now we have 6 days. Okay, same translation in Dr. Muhammad Ghali. All right, you can read it. And then after that, thereafter, he leveled himself to the heaven, and he created the heaven. Like, hold on. In chapter 79, it was the heaven who finished first, and then he went to the earth and he made it flat. Guys, do you remember? Do you remember? Who is the stupid here? Muslims, don't you see it? Are you blind? In chapter 79, Allah, he created the trees, the grass, the cattle, after he fashioned the stars, the sky. In chapter 2, Allah created the earth, and he fashioned the earth before he created the stars. In chapter 41, Allah, he created the earth and fashioned the earth before he created the stars. Like, what's wrong? So based on this verse here, or the verses in front of us, chapter 41, starting from verse number 9, Allah created the earth in 2 days, and then the substance of the earth, and he put mountains in it in 4 days. Then after that, he went to the sky, and the sky was a smoke, which means was nothing. And then after he went to the sky, what he did, he made the sky 7 skies, and then he created the stars. Read with me. Then he created the stars. But this is totally different from all the verses we are reading before. Chapter 2, chapter 79. I mean, this is really messed up. So how Allah knows best, but he cannot even remember which one he created first? Any Muslim can explain? Any Muslim can explain? God did not remember which one he finished first. Remember, I'm talking about, because the Muslim, they might play games. They might say to you, oh, the sky was there, it says was Dukhan. Abdul, it says Dukhan, which means there's no stars. The verses are clear. Here we go. You know, ثم استوى إلى السماء وهي دخان. So then hereafter he lifted himself to the heaven while it was a smoke. Okay, and then what he did in the verse after, he said, and then he created the heavens lamps. He made them 7 heavens, and he decorated with them. He decorated the lowest one with lamps. Do you see it? So the last thing in this chapter, chapter 41, the last thing Allah created was the lamps. After he finished all the earth, he went to the sky, he made them 7 skies, and the last thing he did, he made the lamps. Okay, let's go to chapter number 79. In chapter 79, Abdul, read with me. Are you harder to create, or the heaven he built? So he started with the heaven, and then he raised the heaven up, and then he created the dark and the night, which mean the stars, and after that he spread the earth. So he started working in the earth as a spread, as putting mountains, creating trees after he finished the sky. Remember carefully. So he spread the earth, he produced water, he made the vast hills, he placed mountain on top of it, and he provide the cattle, you know, which means the animals, the creatures, and etc. But in the other verse it says the opposite. Totally the opposite. Any Abdul? Any Abdul can explain to us why Allah is so smart and how he knows best? Don't you think this is really a serious know best? Your God, Allah, is really amazing, man. Allah is astonishing God, I have to admit. In this website the text is more clear, so I'm going to switch to here to this one. All right. Say, O Muhammad, into the adulterer, disbelieve verily who Allah, in him who Allah created the earth in 2 days. Okay, and then he placed therein firm hills, doesn't say firm hills by the way, it says mountains, rising above it, and bless it, and measure therein the substance in 4 days. So Allah created the earth now, he made the substance of the earth, and the earth is finished, and then he created the cattle and everything. All right, then he turned into heaven, it was a smoke. So obviously in this chapter, the heaven, when the earth was finished, it was totally empty, smoke. But this is totally completely different from what we heard in chapter 79 from verse 22, 27 all the way to 31, 32, 33, 34. I mean, what I can do more? Isn't this enough to prove to you that your God, Muslims, is a stupid God? And he you know, when you say to us Allah knows best, you are just fooling yourself. What do you mean Allah knows best? Are you serious? Each time I hear Muslim, they say to me Allah knows best, I remember a song, it says this is how we do it, which means what is stupidity? This is how we do it. Like Abdul, what do you know? This is how we do it. Abdul, read this is how we do it. Like, do you have a brain? The Quran in front of you, and the Quran, which make it more funny, the Quran says, if this book is not from God, you will find in it a lot of contradiction. Are you serious? Yeah, the Quran is saying that. If this book is not from Allah, yeah, you will find a lot of contradiction in it. Who's saying that? Allah. Hold on. And supposedly Muhammad, he was so sure when he made that verse. ألا يتدبرون القرآن ولو كان من غير من عند غير الله لوجدوا فيه اختلافا كثيرا. Why they cannot understand the Quran? I mean, why they cannot handle it? What's wrong? If this book is not from Allah, you will find a lot of contradiction. What? Are you sure? Why those people don't understand, cannot handle the Quran? Why? Muslims, can you handle the Quran? This is a stupid book. Will they not have then bound in the Quran? If it had been from other than Allah, they would have been found therein much in contradiction. Abdul, I am sure this Quran from Allah. Are you kidding me? The contradiction of the Quran proving to me that it is from Allah. Not the opposite. You see how sure Muhammad was? If this book is not from Allah, for sure you will find a lot of contradiction. So all what we need to prove based on the standard which made by Muhammad is to find one contradiction in the Quran, and that book is not from Allah. Already we'll find you tens, if not hundreds. Any Muslim? Any comment? Huh? No, somebody in the text, his name is Gucci or Gucciel. Don't remind me of Gucci, please, because the only God who knows best, who promised Gucci in heaven, is Allah. Have you ever heard of somebody, he is God, he promised Gucci? I mean, what's wrong with this God? We will get Gucci in the heaven? Why? What if I don't like Gucci? And Allah in the heaven, he promised me bracelet. Who of you like to wear bracelets? Look at this. Chapter 18, verse number 30. As those who believe and work righteousness, verily we shall not suffer to perish. Reward them who do a single righteousness. Okay. How we will reward them? For them will be garden of eternity. Beneath of them a river will flow, and they will be adorned therein with bracelets of gold. I don't know who is the dump here, Muslims. Allah wanna give me a bracelet of gold in the heaven? I can go to the mall right now and get one. Why even a man wanna wear gold? It doesn't make sense to me unless you are a mafia guy, gang guy. You like to put or you like to show off. I mean, why a man wanna wear gold? Gold in the heaven. I mean, what the value of gold in heaven, guys? Huh? I'm serious. What is the value of gold in the heaven? I mean, isn't it funny, stupid? I am wearing gold in heaven. So what does that mean? For who? What I will do with it? Are we in heaven going to wear like 5 kilograms of gold when we meet each other? Are we fooling each other? The gold is for free there. So what the point of it? Have no value. What gold? And not only that, all of us, we will wear one kind of a clothes and one kind of shirt and one design. They will wear a green garment of fine silk. You will look like a doctor in the surgery room in the hospital. All of us wearing green garment. Let me introduce for you Dr. Zakir Naik. Brother, assalamu alaikum. Brother, why in the heaven we are going to wear a green garment? First of all, assalamu alaikum. Sit down, please. Sit down. Sit down. Brother, sit down. No, brother, sit down. Sit down. No, brother. No. The second question, you can give me the question. Okay, let me ask you. Let me answer you first. The first question, you can ask me the second question. Sit down, please. Sister, do you have a question? Okay, the sister is more beautiful, so you can ask me a question. Do you have a question? Yes, Basil, I am a sister Muslima, and I don't like to wear green clothes. Okay, sister, sit down. I thought you were smart. You are stupid. Sit down. First of all, the Prophet, peace be upon him, said,
that in the heaven we wear certain kind of clothes. The clothing in the heaven is so beautiful. It's so beautiful, and they do not need ironing. Each one of us, when he go to work, he suffer from ironing. Me as an example, look at me. Look at me. Me myself, I need a lot of ironing. I have wrinkles everywhere. In my face, in my nose, my eyebrows, even my hair. In the heaven of Allah, my brother, we will not need ironing. We will be iron ready, free. And regarding wearing certain kind of clothes with the green silk, brother, don't judge the book by the cover. Wait until you try it, and then you will love it. Brother, did you try it yourself? Sit down, sit down, sit down, sit down. I think you are a CIA or something. Sit down, sit down. You look like a zoo. Are you a zoo? Like, what the heck? Allah wanna give me a green silk in the heaven, and I will wear a bracelet. Huh? If there's any Muslim would like to call, please feel free. Our Skype is on, Debate TV. Feel free to call me, okay? This is God. And then, guys, in the heaven, we will sit in couches. It doesn't say throne, it says couches. We are going to sit in couches. Like, are you serious, Muhammad? We are going to sit in couches like those Arab who they are very, you know, trashy. I mean, I'm talking about at that time. I mean, I don't mean to insult, but at that time, those people, they have a very basic life. They don't have couches, you know. Bedouin people, you know, they take a shower once every year, maybe, if they can do it. And then Muhammad, he promised them he would have couches. So, like, what? Are you serious? I will have a couch? Finally? So look at this temptation. You will wear a bracelet of gold. You will wear Gucci. By the way, even doesn't say green garment as garment. It says istabraq. Istabraqa is a kind of fabric made in Iran. It's the same as Gucci. You know, it's a brand. Only Persian people, they make it. Imagine Allah, He promised us that in heaven we will have a brand made in Iran by the Persian. Not only this, Allah promised you pillows. Look at this. And then how good you will recline on the couches. Oof, man, the Abdul, he will be in his side. I don't want to talk about the side now. Did I say side? Did I say side? They asked Ali about his wife. He said, "Innaha hariqa tariqa." Anyone knows what hariqa mean? Anyone knows what hariqa mean? Hariqa tariqa. Just to show you how savage the Muslims are. Ali is the who? Ali is the son of Law and the cousin of Muhammad. They ask him about his wife. Guys, have you ever heard of somebody ask you about your wife? How was your wife? What do you say to him? He said to him, hariqa tariqa. What hariqa mean? It means she like, excuse my language, excuse my language, excuse my language. If you are under the age of 6 years old, close your eyes and open your ears. Hariqa, which means she like it from behind in the side. Like, what the heck? A man who respects himself, he is telling the crowd how his wife, she like it from behind. What's wrong with those people? Hariqa tariqa. And then he continue speaking about that when she is doing it, she bite her lips. Man, that's too much. Too much. I cannot say more because Muslims, they might start doing you know, sexual activities here. You know, the Muslim cannot control themselves.
حارقة طارقة. And that is the son of law of the prophet. He is telling us how he do his wife from behind and how much she love it, and she insists that this is her favorite position, and when he do it she bite her lips. Anyway, let us change the topic. I mean, how we arrive from the couch reclining to the Ali. Yeah, because in this couch you will recline in your side and your wives will be in the front of you and behind you, and you can use your imagination. Any Muslim? So until now, the conclusion we arrived to, that Allah knows best. There's no question about that. Anyone here have a doubt about that? Allah knows about the space. Allah knows about the earth. Allah knows about the sea. Allah knows about the ocean. Allah knows about how he created the baby. I mean, this Allah, he knows everything. You name it. Who can beat Allah in knowledge? Nobody. Unbelievable. Super knowledgeable God. Any Muslim, he don't agree with us. And again, I will go back to my zero challenge. If there is any Muslim, he is willing to show us one verse in the Quran Allah did not get it wrong. Just one. I think the challenge is simple, right? Can you show me one chapter in the Quran or something Allah did not get it wrong? Just one. As an example, chapter 13 verse number 13 in the Quran. Chapter 13 verse number 13 speak of the thunder. Okay, how Allah explained Mr. Thunder for us? According to the Quran, thunder is an angel. His name is Ra'd. Ra'd in Arabic means thunder. And this thunder, he is an angel who worship Allah. Man, see guys, Allah knows everything. I mean, how he knew that? How Allah he knew that the thunder is an angel who is worshiping Allah? That's amazing. So chapter 13 verse number 13, and the thunder is an angel. What? And the thunder is an angel who is in charge of the cloud, driving them while he constantly proclaim his praise. It is he says, glory be to God through his praise. This is the thunder, huh? Subhanallah walhamdulillah. You know, this is the thunder. He's saying that, huh? I mean, how Allah he knew this unless he is God? And you Christians and Jews and Hindus and Buddhas and atheists, you don't want to believe in Allah. Are you stupid or something? What's wrong with you? After all those proofs, still you don't want to convert to Islam? Crazy. Shame on you. Disgusting. You seriously disgust me. Every single one person here, he should convert to Islam immediately. Those discovery nobody was able to find. Immediately Allah he found them without going to school. He don't even have elementary school. Allah knows the best. And the thunder is an angel who is in charge of the cloud. Yahoo, hey, yahoo, ha, yahoo. Hey thunder, what are you doing? I'm in charge of the cloud. But you're acting like a cowboy from Texas. Oh, how I can
Don't you know what I do? What do you do? I drive the cloud from place to place. Oh, the same as the cowboy. Exactly, my friend. Yahoo! Ha! Hoo! Ha! Okay. And then he unleash the thunderbolt. These are fire which issues forth from the cloud, and he submit them. He will such to burn a person of his revealing regarding the man who prophet, etc., etc. So if the prophet he curse you, Allah right away he will send the thunder, because this is his angel, and the angel thunder is really there. They asked the prophet, what about the thunder belt? The thunderbolt, sorry, the thunderbolt, like the light we see. He said, I mean, why I'm saying to you, he said, let us read together, hold on. Switch. All right. By his command, it's an angel, and it's also said, it is the voice of the sky and the angel. And also angel, they praise him, etc. The angel away toward Allah. He launches thunderbolt, i.e. fire, smith with them who he will destroy. Mean of fire who will he referring to, which is a guy, his name is etc., etc., etc. Now, they asked the prophet, what about the thunderbolt we see? He said, this is the fire belt of the cloud, and Allah on the thunder he drive the cloud with it, or he beat whoever he wish. I mean, this is alone is enough to prove to us that Allah he knows best. Look at this, how Allah knew this. Ibn Kathir, who came many hundred years after all those guys, like after Ibn Abbas, etc. So Ibn Kathir, he went to schools and he was living in Syria. He is more educated. Let us see what Ibn Kathir he says about this. Let us see, maybe he have something better idea. You know, we should ask more than one doctor in order to get the answer. Chapter 13, verse number 13. All right. 13. All right. And the thunder, a rod, glorifying the praise him, etc. Let us see what Ibn Kathir he says. That the cloud voice is reference to the thunder, and it is lafar, it is lighting. Musa, etc., etc., he said, send rain indeed, etc., etc. Okay, we want to get the answer, the definition of the thunder. Let us see. Until now he is not talking about the thunder. Okay. Until now he did not really give anything of the story of Muhammad. No. Yeah, there is nothing in Ibn Kathir. I did not read it for long, so I forgot really what Ibn Kathir is saying about this story. Do we have any Muslim here? Do we have any Muslim wish to call us? Until now, my friend, we could not find one thing Allah he said. Prove to us that he knows best. It is the opposite. Everything we learned, prove to us that Allah not only he do not know, but he speak foolishness and stupidity. So who is the Muslim? When I come to the mic, at least give us one thing, one, which can prove that Allah have any kind of knowledge if he exists. Any Muslim? You see, you pick up anything you want. You can call me right now. Crocs is Abdul. How are you, Mr. Crocs? Do you want to call me? Free Crocs. Mr. Cross, you want to call me? Are you a Muslim? Crocs, are you a Muslim? And by the way, the Quran never say Muhammad is not, he cannot read and write. That is the ignorance of the Muslims. That is the ignorance of the Muslims. The problem is all people are copyright, copy paste. So somebody says Muhammad is illiterate, everybody copy, but the Quran doesn't say that. The Quran says actually the opposite. The Quran what it says that Muhammad, he is illiterate about God. Illiterate about God, not illiterate about writing. And you know, the Quran divide the people to, at the time of Muhammad, to three kind of people: the illiterate, the mushrikeen, and then the Christian and the Jews. He called them the people of the book. Later, in later stage, Allah he mixed between the Christian and the Jews and those who supposedly the mushrikeen. So if you see the Quran, it says the following. Let's go to the chapter 2 verse number 78. It says وَمِنْهُمْ أُمِّيُّونَ لَا يَعْلَمُونَ الْكِتَابَ. I mean, the Quran is so clear, man, in this case. Maybe this is the only verse is clear, but even this one, the Muslim can't understand it. And from them illiterate who is unlearned about the book. So who is the illiterate? Is those who they are unlearned upon about the book. Read it. And there are among them illiterate who know not the book. So illiteracy is not about knowing how to write, how to read. This is a book, supposedly a book of religion. This is not a book of mathematics and school. This is a book about God, supposedly. So from them there is some who do not know anything about God. That is the illiteracy. No, scroll, my friend, I don't agree with you in this case, because the scroll is still considered as a book. So what if it's a scroll? If it's a page or have two covers, will not make any difference. That is not an argument. Do we have any Abdul? Do we have any Abdul? I thought I'm showing you the screen. So do you see it, guys? In chapter 2 verse number 78, let me show you. Chapter 2 verse number 78, and there are among them illiterate who know not the book. So the Quran is clear about this, that the illiterate one is the one who do not know the book, not someone do not know how to write, how to read. But from 1.4 billion Muslims, not even one of them is dumb enough to say, or to say, sorry, to be less dumb from the others dumb to say the Quran does not say Muhammad do not know how to write, how to read. But this is the problem here, you know, how you can find a person who decides to use his brain. Muslims, they are giving their brain a vacation, long vacation. Every one of them is dreaming about his penis will be endless and the vagina will fit for that. Everyone he go to bed and he closes his eyes, he imagine himself in the heaven and his penis is going around without visa. Imagine, guys, if a Muslim he got his penis to be so big as Allah he promised him in heaven now. Imagine how many stamp the penis of a Muslim will have for his going endless. I mean, crossing the border. A penis, you know, the Muslim penis guy, he will go like, he's in New York, and suddenly he feels something, a stamp in his penis. Who is that? They will call him the police from Egypt. They say to him, sorry sir, we have to stamp your penis, you are crossing our borders.
People who believe in this garbage, they cannot be people who have a brain. This is stupidity, and this is dumb. Do we have any Abdul? Who is a brave Muslim? He is willing to call me immediately. Live debate, live challenge right now. If you don't want to have a debate, we can have a conversation. Anyone? No Muslims? Today, obviously, we are short of Muslims, and we could not find any. The only one we found, it was Zakir Naik. Example from the Hadith? No, I don't give example from the Hadith. I give example from the Quran. Here we go. The last 3 hours, guys, we were giving from where? From the Quran, right? The last 3 hours, we were showing only Quran. Like maybe in one case we support what we said in the Hadith, but everything we showed is from the Quran. My friend, free. Everything I'm showing you is in the Quran. Are you deaf? Are you blind? Are you deaf or blind? We were speaking for the last 3 hours not about the Hadith. We were talking about the Quran. What Hadith? No problem. You can watch the video from the beginning when you are done. Okay, hold on, free crocs. What about you give me something from the Quran is not wrong? Can you? Can you show me something amazing in the Quran? Here we go. We have guys. We have Mr. Free. He's a Muslim. So from the beginning we said what I said. I don't want to go and pick up some verses to explain to you how bad the Quran is. We ask Muslims to call us and show us something smart. So can you show us something smart? Free? Can you yourself, by your knowledge, by your understanding, can you show us something smart in the Quran? Like to prove to us that Allah knows best? How Allah knows best? Anyone? How Allah knows best? How the Muslim they say that? I find it very funny and very weird. Look what Marshall is saying to you. He's saying the Bible of Allah is corrupt. That again is additional proof that Allah cannot be God. For if Allah He sent the Bible, why He don't protect the Bible? I mean, how stupid, how dumb this religion is to say to us, try to convince us that their God, He sent 124,000 books and all of them get screwed. That is a clearer proof that your God is not qualified to be God. Your God is not even qualified to work in a library, my friend. Imagine we hire a librarian and we give him 124,000 books in his library, and then we come back after 600 years and we find only one book in the shelf. Guys, do you know what I'm talking about? Imagine we have a librarian, a guy, we give him the library, a huge library, have 124,000 books, and we say, hey, listen, you are in charge of this library. So sure, can we trust you? Absolutely. And then after 600 years we come back, we find only one book left in the shelf. This is your God. So the Muslim Abdul want to prove to us that Allah is an idiot who cannot work even a library. He cannot even handle a library. Why Allah He sent all those books if He will not preserve them anyway? What is the logic of Muslims to say to us that they have a God, His name is Juju Buju,
but yet he cannot. He's so powerful, this God. He can hit any boxer by a box right away. He can destroy you. He can create a lot of things, but yet he can't even protect a book. Right? Guys, do you remember the story yesterday about Israfil? Who remember the story yesterday about Israfil? Who have a link? And if you have a link for the website we are reading from yesterday, can you post it, Phil? Maybe you cannot post it here. I think I can make you an admin here in the text. Hold on. Add as a moderator. Okay, Phil, you are a moderator now. You can post a link. Phil is hired. Yeah. So now you can post a link because you are a moderator. Guys, you will read with me how Allah, He put His book, the Quran, between the eyes of the angel Israfil in order to protect His book. Question: why Allah do not put the gospel, which is His book, between the eyes of Israfil? Any Muslim want to answer? Huh? Any Muslim have an answer? Any Abdul? The link is too long. Okay, no problem. You gave me a verse 32. That's wonderful, guys. Mr. Free, he gave me a verse number, chapter 30, verse number 2. All right, I know that the verse you are talking about. Let us show the verse for everybody. And what is supposedly this verse is about, just to be sure you are talking about talking seriously. Free, what is this about? You want to tell me that the prophet, he predict that the Roman, they will win in a few years? Is that correct? Do you agree? Do you agree, Free? Yeah, the Roman, the Byzantine, they will win in a few years. How many years? How many years? The word bada is between 1 to 3. Is that correct? If you go and see the history, my friend, you will see the siege of Jerusalem. Between the siege of Jerusalem and the victory of the Byzantine, the final battle between the Byzantine and the Persian is a lot more than 16 years. So your prophet is a false prophet, for he said the word bada. Let me show you the word in Arabic. It says bada. Bada have to be between 3 to 9. Sorry, not 1 to between 3 to 9. Bada. The word bada mean between 3 to 9. It cannot be 10. It can't be 2. It have to be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's it. This is what the word bada mean. So the Roman, this is the chapter we are talking about. In verse number 30, verse number 4, it says that the Roman, the verse you gave me, the Roman, they lost, but they are going to be victorious. Fi bid'i sinin. and then they will celebrate. The believer will be celebrating. All right, let's see if this is true. Within a few years, guys, in English, even in English, what a few years mean? When somebody in English he say few, what does that mean? Anyone can tell me? Free, can you tell me what few mean? The word few, what does that mean? What do few mean? Oh, sorry, you cannot see the verse. Okay, hold on. Okay, now you see it, right? So the Roman Empire has been defeated in the land close by they, even after this defeat of theirs, will soon be victorious. How soon? Within few years. How few years? Maximum is 9 and minimum is a 3, because the word there used is bada. I can go right now to the dictionary and type the word bada, and we will see what it is. Actually, I will not type it. I will copy paste. So you because maybe you don't speak Arabic. I don't want you to think I am. I will copy the word as it is. All right, here we go. And I will go to dictionary in front of your eyes. Dictionary. Here you go. And then we will paste. As simple as that. Enter. This is the word bada. All right. This is all the situation of the word bada. Okay. Some, not many. Some, not many. But how some, not many? Let us see how many. It says here بضع اسم في العدد من الثلاث إلى التسع. It's a noun of number between 3 to 9. As simple as that. Between 3 to 9. So number the word bada, in order to say bada, it have to be between 3 to 9, and it cannot be out of that. And I don't know if you speak Arabic or not. Let me zoom for you so you can read it. This is from your Islamic dictionary, Al-Ma'ani. You see it? So it have to be between 3 to 9. You can go right now and you can search the battles between the Roman and the Persian, and try to find out when the last fight was between the Persian and the Roman, and when it was the fight which Muhammad is speaking about, where the Roman they lost. The Roman they lost when the Persian they attacked Jerusalem. The siege of Jerusalem. What year the siege of Jerusalem was? Anyone knows? Do you know free? Do you know when the siege of Jerusalem was? Should I search in Google and show you? Huh? Who is a Muslim want to explain to me how Muhammad he make a false prophet like this? This is a false prophecy, because the number have to be between 3 to 9. And by the way, the Roman and the Persian, they were fighting for hundreds of years, so for sure they will win soon again. These two nations, they have endless war, man. So what kind of a prophecy? The Roman, after that, they won, they lost, they won, they lost. At the end, they were victorious. So when Muhammad he make this prophecy, he got himself busted, because now they have to be final victorious, not just victorious. The final victory, because victory is not victory unless you win the war. Is that correct, guys? Victory is not a victory unless you win the war. Every day there is a war in Syria between many groups. Sometimes those do lose, sometimes they win, the same group. But doesn't mean that they have victory. When we say victorious, it means victorious. People, are you listening? The word victorious, it means you are the winner. You are the final winner. So when the Roman, they were the final winner, it was many years after the 9 years Muhammad he spoke of, and that will make Muhammad a false prophet. So the verse you gave me, my friend, is against Muhammad, proving to us that Muhammad is a false prophet. And be my witness, Marshall is trying to prove to us that his God Allah is screwed by the Christians. His God Allah he sent, he keep posting for us saying, show me this verse in the Bible, show me this verse in the Bible. I do not need to show you anything. You just prove to me by your post that your God Allah is a dumb, stupid God. Because how Allah he sent the Injil, but yet he cannot protect the Injil. I mean, who is a stupid here, Abdul? Listen to this. Guys, listen to this. Allah, the God of Islam, his name Allah, one God. He sent a book, it's called Injil. And the funny, Allah is using a Greek word. Where is the word Injil coming from, Abdul? I mean, why Allah even calling the gospel Injil? He must be an idiot. He claimed the Quran is a pure Arabic book, but yet he is using a Greek word. Anyway, نزل عليك الكتاب والحق ومصدقا لما بين يديه وأنزل التوراة والإنجيل. Oh boy. Okay. So Allah is the one who sent the Torah, and Allah is the one who sent the Injil, which means the gospel. And now we have a stupid Muslim trying to prove to us that the book of Allah is corrupt. Thank you very much. I agree. The book of Allah is screwed up. Your God screwed up. Guys, do you see it? And he sent down the law of Moses and the gospel of Jesus. So now the Muslims, they are spitting at their God, saying to him, shame on you, stupid idiot Allah. How dare you to send a book but you cannot protect it? Christian Prince, you have a book in Amazon and nobody can change a letter in that book. So the Muslims, they are saying to us, Allah he sent books, but Allah is a stupid God. You are proving to me that your God Allah is not God. For you see, when a Muslim he attacked the gospel, he is attacking his God. For the gospel he's talking about, not my gospel, he's talking about the gospel of Allah. He is saying to you, trying to prove to you that the gospel of Allah is corrupt. I agree. I'm not even going to debate you about it. Allah gospel is gone. For Allah is a false God. For Allah is, if he is a God, nobody can change the word of God. You know, the Quran itself says, let me show you the proof. This is a proof that Islam is a false religion. Allah he says, لا مبدل لكلمات الله. The what? No one can change the word of Allah. لقد كذبت رسل من قبلك. Many prophets before you accused to be a liar, and no one can change the words of Allah, which means sent by them. Huh? Nobody. So how Allah he says, you see it, Abdul, chapter 6 verse number 34, translation of Muslims, Muslim translation. Messengers indeed have been denied before thee, and they were patient and their denial and persecution till our successor reached them. There is none to alter the words of Allah, not decisions of Allah. It says the word of Allah. Nobody can alter the word of Allah. So how Allah he says nobody can alter the word of Allah, and yet his Injil is corrupt? Any Muslim can answer? How? Nobody. Guys, does it say there? Read with me carefully. And there is none to change the words of Allah. Do you see it? None. So who is the stupid here, the Muslims or Allah? You choose. How it says no one can alter the word of Allah, and the Muslim, they are trying to prove to us that the word of Allah is changed. Any Abdul have an answer? This is why it's not even for my benefit to prove to the Muslim that he's wrong. It's for my benefit to prove to him he's right. That yes, the word of Allah changed, and this is a proof that is a contradiction, because the Quran says if this book is not from Allah, you will find a lot of contradiction in it. How the Quran says nobody can change his words, but then we find that all the words of Allah is changed. Any Abdul? And what is the logic? What is the logic of Allah that He want to send books, but He don't want to protect it? But yet He says nobody can change His words. Anyone can explain to me such a logic? Why Allah send the books anyway? If do Allah knows? Do Allah knew that those books He sent them, they will be changed? You know what I mean, guys? Do this God, the Muslim, they call him Allah, do he knew that those books will be changed? If yes, are they changed by his will or against his will? Who is the brave Muslim when I answer this? Is the corruption of the books Allah He sent by the will of Allah or against His will? I want an answer. This is serious. I challenge a Muslim to give me the answer. You Muslims now in trouble. The corruption you are talking about of the books of Allah, the Torah, the Gospel, the Zabur, whatever you name it, the Psalm, those corruption happen by the permission of Allah or against His permission? Who want to answer? Nobody. Be my witness. You see, when I say Islam is a stupid religion, I mean it, because if the Quran is the book coming from Allah, and the Quran is the trustworthy book of the Muslims, and the Quran itself says that yes, the gospel of Jesus is the book of Allah too, and the book of Moses is the book of Allah too, then how a Muslim he will say to us that the book of Allah is corrupt unless they are corrupt by His will? Can somebody do something against His will? Can somebody win against Allah? Any Muslim? All those verses you see in the screen, chapter 3 verse number 3, chapter 3 verse 48, chapter 3 verse number 65, 546, 547, 566, 568, 5110, 7157, etc. All those verses saying that the Torah and the Injil are the books of Allah. And then we got the dumb Muslims trying to convince us that Allah books are corrupt. This is against you and against your God, not against me. I don't have a book. You see, when the Christians they say our book is the Bible, this is not our book actually, this is the book of God. So it is a responsibility of God to protect His book. A human being, they die, they don't stay. How I can protect a book anyway? I mean, I will die and somebody else will take over. And if that bad person, if he's bad, he can play games. So the one who don't die is the one who should protect the book, and the one who own the book, which means it is his book, it is his duty. So this God who you Muslims claim he is God, he sent the Torah, he sent the Injil, he sent the Quran. Why you Muslims act stupidly and say only Allah protect the Quran? And then we look in the hadith and we look everywhere, we find that the Quran was eaten by a goat. I mean, I wish even the Quran was protected. I wish. A goat ate the Quran, but for sure it was an expensive goat at that time, you know, because there's no way the prophet he will have a cheap one in his house. It must be like a imported one from Australia. Huh? The verse of stoning to death and the breastfeeding of adult, the Quran used to have a breastfeeding for adult. Yes. Allah, mashallah, the amazing God, the wise God, he taught Muslim women she can give her nipples and her breast to a strange man so he can suck her breast until he is satisfied. By the way, guys, I'm thinking to open drive-through breastfeeding for adult in Las Vegas. Do you think this project will be successful? Who want to be a partner with me? A Muslim. I want a Muslim partner because he need to provide us with Muslim women. I cannot partner with the Christians because we need to have halal breast, you know, Muslim women with decent nipples, beautiful nipples, by Allah mercy. So who is a Muslim want to partner with me to make a drive-through breastfeeding for adult in Las Vegas? The cars of those drunk guys, American, you know, they stop by and they we will make like windows. So the Muslim women, 2 windows. The Muslim woman, she will not see the man. It's not allowed. It's haram. It's haram. We are very conservative as Muslims, very conservative. So we will open 2 windows for the breast of the Muslim women. For sure, they have different sizes, depend in the breast size. You know, every Muslim woman she have different size. And then people they drive it through. They put coins. We will put the coins between her breast, like a hole. You know, like a money collector machine. You know, don't take me wrong. He will not put we will not allow him to put the coin between her breast. Absolutely not. He will put it in the machine, and then the window will open, and 2 Muslim women breast will come up, and man, he suck it. Halal, halal, halal. I mean, this is God. God, he ordered Muslim women to give their breast to feed adult men. I mean, how you call it even breastfeeding? Especially those women don't have milk. Do you think the women they have milk 24 hours, 7 days a week? Like, what do you think women how they get milk? Women they get milk when they are pregnant, not all the time. When the woman she deliver a baby, then she have milk, not during. Unbelievable. So those people will breastfeed what? Anyway, this is not our topic. Forget about it. I will do the adult breastfeeding project later, because until now I cannot find a Muslim sponsor who can provide us with the versions, beautiful version, Muslim woman. So then the verse of stoning, oh boy, the verse of stoning is gone too, and the breastfeeding for adult 10 times. 10 times? I mean 10 times, make it 9, Muhammad. I mean, come on, this is too much. Was revealed, and the paper was with me under the pillow, and when the prophet, the messenger of Allah, died, we were preoccupied with his death, and a tame sheep came and ate it. Ew. You know, guys, I was going to make a mistake in the year 2011. I was writing my first book. I asked the city to give me a license to grow a goat in my backyard because I'm sick of cutting the grass. But I was lucky that the goat license was not approved. Otherwise, all my books will be eaten by the goat by now. If Allah could not protect his book from a goat, meh, how Allah will protect the Quran? Any Muslims? Any Abdul? A goat, and yet the Muslim will teach us that the Bible is corrupt. You know what making me more upset? That it's a goat. But by the way, here it says a tame sheep. A tame sheep. This doesn't say that in the hadith. In the hadith it says dajin. Dajin in Arabic, by the way, any animal grow inside the house, not necessarily a goat. You know, just to be honest with you. But I'm thinking, you know, in the time of Muhammad, those people live in the desert. I don't think they grow sheep there. You know, sheep, they cannot live really easy in the desert. Goat, they are very strong and they eat anything. Sheep, they have to eat grass. Goats, they survive. Do we have any Abdul? Any Muslim would like to call us? Who is a Muslim would like to call us right now? By the way, if you call us and you win, we will buy you a free goat, but don't do any sexual activity with it, as the hadith says. You cannot trust a Muslim with anything. You know what I mean? You cannot trust the Muslim with anything. The Muslims, even you will see there's fatwas, the Muslims having sex with watermelon. They have a fatwa about it. Watermelon. You cannot leave a watermelon in the lap of a Muslim. Very, very dangerous nation. Any Muslim would like to call us? This Marshall is a kid. Yesterday he was using the F word because he's trying to make me hang up on him. Then he hang up at the end. This was a strategy. I will say the F word, he hang up on me, and I will look better. Any Abdul? I mean, look at the prophecy of Muhammad. The prophecy of Muhammad is stupid. As an example, Muhammad, he told them 10 of you can fight 100. They went to war, they lost, and yet they call him prophet. Salam from Facebook. Okay, Salam, how are you? You are welcome to call, my friend, if you like to call. Give him please my my Skype. So I'm coughing, I don't know why. I think because I'm not drinking halal water. If any Muslim would like to call, please feel free. We will be happy to hear you. And you can open any topic of your choice, by the way. But just be genuine and don't change topic in the speed of light. You know, you pick up something, we talk about it. I did not answer your question. You don't have a question, Salam, do you? You don't have a question? Okay, call me and ask the question. Call me and ask the question. Salam, do you want to prove to me that your Bible of Allah is corrupt? Is that what your question? I just talked about it, guys. Did I spoke about it already? That I agree the Bible of Allah is corrupt. All Muslims, they share one thing. They share stupidity. They want to prove to us the Bible of Allah is corrupt. We agree. Abdul, what's wrong with you? Allah, He sent the Torah. Allah, He sent the Bible. Allah, He sent the Gospel. Allah, He sent the Psalm. And Allah is responsible to protect them. If Allah cannot protect them, that's mean Allah is a false God. So a stupid Muslim Abdul trying to prove to us that Allah cannot be God. I agree. What do you want more? You won. Hey Abdul, you won. You want to record me? You won. It is He who sent down to thee step by step. I mean step by step. What step by step? I mean how stupid this idiot is. Step by step. Isn't it the same book? It's called the Quran. It says that Allah, He wrote the tablet for Moses and He gave him all the Torah in details. All the Torah, not only the Ten Commandments. So it is He who sent down in truth the book confirming what is went before it, and it is He who sent down the law of Moses and the gospel of Jesus. So Abdul, your God Allah, He sent the Torah, He sent the gospel, and it's corrupt. Your God is corrupt God. Anyone can corrupt Allah. If I can corrupt the book of Allah, I can corrupt Allah Himself. Who want to answer this? Who is the Muslim have the courage and the knowledge to answer? Allah claimed to be God, but yet He sent books and He cannot protect them. And Abdul, actually I am the one who want to challenge you to prove to me that your God is God based in your statement that Allah, He cannot protect His book. How Allah can be God? Explain to me. Who is the Muslim when I do it? Look at them, cowards. Look at them. You see, a second ago they want to debate me about the Bible is corrupt. Now they don't want to talk about it no more. You notice? Now they don't want to talk about it. They are hiding behind the corner. He don't want to talk about it. I want to talk about it. I want to see what kind of God this God. He sent books, but He cannot protect them. What's wrong with Him? What's the problem? Abdul, isn't this your favorite topic? What's wrong? This is your favorite. The Bible corrupt, brother. Brother Fitter. The gospel of Jesus today, it been corrupt. Hold on, Zakanak. The Bible of Jesus is corrupt today by Allah's will or against His will? My friend, everything happened by the will of Allah. So shut up, you idiot. That's when Allah is Himself is the devil. If the Bible of Allah corrupt by the will of Allah, why you are blaming anyone, you stupid idiot? Go and give a finger to your God. By the way, when I say give a finger to your God, I'm not saying a dirty word. Your prophet, he said, I am the same as the middle finger, which means give Muhammad to Allah. Is that true? That Muhammad, he said, I am the same as the middle finger? Yeah, he is the middle finger. So we have a God, His name is Allah, He sent books, but this guy, Allah, He don't know where His books is ended. Hey Allah, where is your books? Allah knows best. What? Allah. Hello, Allah. Where is your books? I just told you, Allah knows best. What do you mean Allah knows best? Where is your books? Where is the Torah? Where is the Gospel? Where is the Psalm? You sent 124,000 prophets, yet you do not know where is their books is gone. You lost 124,000 books except one, and you are claiming that you are the one who knows, and you are the best to know. Yeah, right. You see how much knowledge this God he has? I mean, it's astonishing, man. Who can beat this God? Do we have any Abdul here? Any brave one? Where is the guy? His name is Salim. You do not answer my question. Stupid idiot. You do not answer my question. Oh Lord. I notice that Muhammad and whoever follow him, he have a lack of intelligence. It's like a disease. The second you are a Muslim, you are not aware of what's happening around you. You are from different galaxy. This is why you see the Muslims, they allow themselves to drink camel urine. There's no human being, he have little brain, he will eat or drink shit. You are homosexual? Oh, hold on, Marshall. Guys, this guy is, did he speak about homosexual? Did he speak about homosexual? Okay, hold on. Marshall, what is the punishment of a homosexual in Islam? Marshall, what is the punishment of a homosexual in your book, the Quran? Is it true that a homosexual will beat him by sandals? Huh? Ah, look. He knows I'm going to bring the prophet hadith. He knows he's a prophet, is a homo. You know exactly. Well, you know it. Okay, why you're a prophet, Mr. Marshall? He put eyeliner 3 times a day. Why you're a prophet? He pee like a woman. Questions. You're the one who's talking about homosexual. Why you're a prophet? He have a homosexual in his house. Look, guys, look what the hadith says. Not me. Be my witness. Be my witness. The Muslims, look what they said about their prophet. Abu Abdurrahman ibn Hasna reported, and Amr ibn etc. blah 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 blah. He come out of the leather etc. a sheet etc. 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 Okay, and then the prophet so heard this and said, look, no, sorry, they were looking at Muhammad. They were looking at Muhammad and they said, look, he covered himself with it and urinate, and he is urinating as women does. Marshall, why you're a prophet? He urinate all his life like women. Guys, is it clear? Why a man he is urinating as a woman? Let us continue. The Arab, they don't urinate as a woman. They don't do that. Read. The Messenger of Allah forbid us to urinate while standing. And by the way, the funny, the bit between two bracket da'if, it doesn't say that in the hadith. This is the hadith in front of me in Arabic, and Marshall, this idiot, he know Arabic. Where is the word da'if? Marshall, do you see the word da'if? Here we go. Where is the word da'if? Where is the word da'if? Da'if. What is the word? We don't see the word da'if. Liars, because they are ashamed. So they saw the prophet pissing like a woman, and they said, oh man, look at this man, he piss like a woman. He piss like a woman. Look, he urinate like a woman. Do you see it? He urinate like a woman. Okay, so now we learn that your prophet, he urinate like a woman. Second question. Is it true that Muhammad, he said, I never receive Quran unless I am in the clothes of my wife Aisha? Why a prophet of God, he is a man, he is wearing the clothes of a woman, and he claimed that he don't receive Quran unless he is wearing them? Any Muslim? He is the one who spoke about homosexual, not me. If we go to the interpretation of the Quran, hold on. In the Quran, sorry, 5. Oh boy. This navigator is acting up. All right. In chapter 4, verse number 15, the Quran speak about women who they do adultery together, lesbian. Chapter number, verse number 14 speak about gays, homo. All right. Let us see what is the punishment of those who they are homo based on the Quran. But whoever disobey God and his messenger and transgress his bounds, him will admit. All right, so whoever do that, etc., etc., Allah will punish him. He will go to hellfire. Okay, this is for everything. Now what about gays and lesbian? Let us see about gays first. This is about lesbian, and then we go to the gays. And if two of you who the men commit, you see, men committed then allowed act, adultery or homosexual intercourse, punish them both with insult and beating them with sandals. Marshall, yesterday I did not use any sandals and I really apologize. The punishment of a gay is beating him with a sandal. He would love it. He will pay you to spank him. This is the punishment of the Quran for a gay? Are you serious? Spank him and beat him with sandals? Oh. Why are you upset? Why are you upset? I'm showing you the Quran. Why are you upset? Why you are angry, Marshall? This is your Quran. Do you see it? This is the punishment of a gay in Islam. Beating him with sandals, and then let him go, and then he bent over again. Guys, do you remember the story of Uthman ibn Affan? There's a Muslim, he said, I swear by Allah, if I, excuse my language, you know, we are just stating facts here. He said, I swear by Allah, if I know the one who killed Uthman, I will F him. Excuse my language. I'm just quoting what the Muslim they said in the story. A gay, he heard him and he said, I killed him, I killed him. So this companion of the Prophet, he's a companion, he's a Sahaba, he's a holy man, he's a saint. He grabbed this man who said I killed him, and he put him underneath, and he started bing, 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 doing him. And the gay underneath was saying, screaming, I swear by Allah, I swear by Allah, if I know that this is the reward, the penalty of killing Uthman, I would love to kill Uthman every day. Marshall, is that true story? Marshall, is that true story? I swear by Allah, if I know this is the punishment of killing Uthman, I would love to kill Uthman every day. Complete hadith? Is that will make a difference? Guys, this guy is asking me to read the complete hadith. Oh Lord, bunch of kids. Do we have any Muslim here? Who is a brave Muslim, have the courage and the knowledge? He can call us. Anyone? Anyone? What happened to me? Guys, don't forget to subscribe, because anyone who subscribed to our channel, Allah will reward him with really beautiful, round, beautiful, big eyes women. Her butt is 1 mile, as Allah He said. 1 mile. I mean, don't you think Muhammad is too much to have a woman have an ass of 1 mile? Imagine, guys, Muhammad, he went to heaven, and his wife, she decided to spoil him. I mean, she's your wife, she want to sit in your lap. I mean, what's wrong with that? Nothing. But the problem is her ass is 1 mile. Do you really Muslims think that you can survive a woman her ass is 1 mile sitting in your lap? Don't you think this is extra too much to believe in? What do you say? 1 mile? I mean, this is too much. Why Muhammad don't make it half mile? I mean, come on, be more logical. Huh? Who is a brave Muslim would like to call us right now, right here? And not to forget to mention that if your wife, she have 1 mile ass, I mean, imagine if she fart. Can you imagine how much methanol will come out? And by the way, fart is flammable. So if you smoke a cigarette or somebody walk behind her when she's farting, I mean, you have a hell of a fire. You have a hell of a fire. I will show you guys from a Muslim Shia website some stories the Muslim Shia and the Sunni, they are getting each other busted with. Let me show you. And we will start with a sensitive topic. You know, all of you knows that Muslims, they speak about morality too much. I mean, nobody speak about morality as Muslims. Nobody. Those are the people of morality. All right? Okay. Look with me. The Muslim Sunni, they said what they said in the book of Ibn al-Qayyim, etc. He says, he continue, if a man makes a hole in a watermelon, let me make it more the text bigger. Okay, hold on. Okay, all right, we are right. If a man makes a hole in a watermelon, okay, or a piece of dough, or leather skin, or a statue, and has sex with it, then this is the same as what we have said about the other type of masturbation, i.e., it is halal. It is halal. If you go to the mall, if you go to Walmart, if you go to a grocery store and you see Abdul buying a watermelon, be sure before he eat it, he will what? This is religion? Muslims, be honest, this is religion? This is Islam? And the scholar is teaching you how to have sex with the statues? So if we send a Muslim to the museum, he will make a hole in the statues? You want to have sex with the dough? Even the dough, you want to have sex with the bread? We cannot leave a Muslim alone with anything. Trust me, even your disposal machine is in danger. If you leave a Muslim with the disposal machine in the kitchen, he will put his penis there. He will turn the machine. This is religion? And by the way, the Shia are making fun of the Sunni. Supposedly the Shia are better. We just mentioned to you Ali, he's saying that his wife, she was hariqa tariqa, which means his wife, she loved it from behind, in the side, and she bite her lips when he do it. Like supposedly the Shia, they are more moral. Do we have any Muslim here? Any Muslim? Half Muslim. Do you know guys any bank where we can borrow Muslims, take a mortgage or a loan or something? Do you think it's possible? I mean, we will pay interest. I don't know what to do. I mean, we are waiting, we keep saying any Muslim, any Muslim. Where is the Muslims? Don't tell me Muslims are not proud of us. Now there's 1.4 billion. By the way, the 1.4, they became 1.6 in 2 weeks. Then the 1.6 became 1.9 in 3 weeks. Just wait. By the end of the year, they will say we are 7 billions. And Abdul, I'm serious here. Come on. You are desperate. I'm thinking to commit suicide. As the Prophet, he tried to do it many times. Huh? And Abdul, I'm really so disappointed. I was hoping today we will get a Muslim, he will call us, and he will really will destroy us, especially when the Muslims speak about the Bible is being corrupted. I love this topic. How are you, Nightmare? Nightmare, do you want to call me? Here we go. We have Nightmare here. Nightmare, he claimed that I always dot him in what? In YouTube, in Paltalk. Call me, Nightmare. Okay, call me. Call me. Skype is on. Nightmare. Let me be sure Skype is on. Yeah, it's on. Call me. Oh, we have call. He did call me. Sorry, call. I did not get the notification. Sorry for that. Guys, if anyone want to call, feel free. You want to call? Darius? You can call, my friend. You call me. I have no time to add you, my friend. Nightmare, if you want to call, you call. All right, we have our friend call. He is calling here.
Hello.
Hey, how are you, my friend?
Hey, CP, how's it going?
Everything is fine. Praise to be the watermelon.
Yeah. find it on the YouTube. Is Nightmare trying to call you?
He claimed he will, but until now he did not do anything.
Okay, maybe he doesn't know your Skype number.
No, he does. He called me before. He called me before.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I just noticed that your guy, Marshall over here, he seems to be pretty upset today.
Well, maybe you never know what happened between him and his mama. after yesterday, when he asked me to prove that the moon is split.
Was that him or was it the other guy? The Ayub guy.
Oh, the Ayub is Marshall, the same guy. He's the same guy.
It's the same guy.
Yeah, his name in the chat is Marshall, but in Skype his name is Ayub. Look like this is his real name.
Oh, okay. Okay. This is his real name. Okay, I thought he left Islam.
But he's upset.
Well, I guess he has left Islam.
Still, he want to prove to us that the Bible is corrupt. Don't forget.
Yeah, he wants to prove that the Bible is corrupt, which, well, he won't be able to do that. But well, what can you say? I guess if you can't defend the Quran, I guess why not attack the Bible?
But for me, it doesn't matter really. The Bible is corrupt. Who cares? I mean, the Bible is corrupt. They are talking about the Bible of Allah, not my Bible anyway. A Muslim, when he speaks about the Bible being corrupt, he's talking about the book of his God, not my book. For the Muslims believe that this book is the book of Allah. So when a Muslim, he is proving that to us, he is just showing us how dumb he is, for he is fighting against his God. He's saying to us, my God is not a trustworthy. He sent books, but yet he cannot protect them. Why I want to defend? I mean, why I want to he make a claim against his God? This is between him and his God.
Yeah, well, that's what they should be saying. But I don't see. I honestly, be honest, I don't know if they actually understand Islam that well. Because all the time you show them stuff that they've never seen before. I've done it once or twice now in my short time on the topic. It seems to me like, somebody will say something to them about Islam, and they'll go and they'll ask an imam or some elder, and then they get a bait switch. Well, the Bible is this. See, let me show you this about the Bible. The same thing that they try to pull on us. It gets pulled on them. Only it works because they don't really know that much about Islam or the Bible to start with.
Well, even the Bible, when we debate Muslims, I show them from Ibn Jalalain. I show them their scholars' opinion. I don't show them interpretation made by them. By Christians about Quran. But the Muslims, when they debate us about the Bible, they try to enforce their own understanding on the Bible. Like where is the verse that says that God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit is one God? The Bible is not a phrase. The Bible is a book. The whole Bible speaks of that. So he wanna ask you, show me a verse that says this and this, as if we are designing the book for him the way he wanted.
That's like a debater's trick, though. It's like you read the Bible over, and you pick a phrase, you phrase the question in a certain way that the answer's not there. And stuff like that. You can do that with anything, and it's really dishonest.
Yeah, I can say to him, show me one statement in the Quran. It says that Jibreel is the Holy Spirit.
Yeah.
There is no such a thing. They will say to you, it's a conclusion.
Right. No, you can do all sorts of things. You can do that with any book.
I know, but I mean, if this is the case, if this is what they want, we can do it to them easy. Show me one verse saying the word Tawheed. We can't find it. Show me, etc. Most of the verses of the Quran is based on conclusion, and every scholar give you different conclusion. Like until now, the Muslims are not sure if the one who came down and Muhammad, he saw him twice, it was Allah or Jibreel. There's many conclusion. Some they say it's Jibreel, some they say no, it must be Allah. Even about a Friday, there's Muslims, they say no, the day of a Friday is the day of the prayer. For Allah, he mentioned the word of Friday in the Quran. That there's many Muslim scholars, they say no, it's not a Friday. Friday simply it was a different story because the Jews, they were closed on Saturday. So all the religion is about conclusion, and everybody have his own. But for us as a Christians, the whole Bible is so clear that Jesus is the Son of God, and He is the Word of God who come to us in the flesh of a man. How we learn that?
Yeah.
If we read one verse only, okay, well then we will say that God is one. The Bible says that, but then you will see that God and the Word of God is one. Okay, so now we have the Word of God and we have God. Then we will see that the Word of God became a flesh. So now we have God and the Word of God and the flesh. And then we will see a verse saying that God, the Spirit of God. So now we have a spirit. You know, so
Yeah.
it's not something you come with, because God is teaching you about Himself, not in 3 words. He's giving you a book. He's not out of time. He don't have more time to teach us. So there's hundreds of verses are coming after to explain. But the Muslims, he designed a question because supposedly trying to be smart. And then when you show them how stupid their book is, how stupid their religion is, they are in trouble and they try to avoid to talk. This is why they want to talk about, none of the Muslims want to talk about the Quran or about Islam. They want to only talk about the Bible, because simply they are ashamed of their Quran. They are ashamed of the Hadith. This is the whole story.
Yeah. I remember here recently, I saw a conversation between David Wood and Nabil Qureshi. And they were, you know, everybody knows that Nabil used to be a Muslim, and they were talking about their exchange over the years and such, as they had their back and forth over Islam versus Christianity, and how Nabil came to see the truth. And David asked him, why? Well, to just skip to the chase, Nabil said it got to a point where he knew that a lot of the stuff that he was taught from Islam was just wrong, and that there was good evidence for Christianity, that it was just solid, sound, and it held out. And he said that the reason that he stuck with Islam at that time was that he always felt that in the Quran he had something that was, in a sense, more perfect. So that's the way he put it. And that even in light of all the moral questions and the convenient revelations and things like that, he felt like he held to this belief that the Quran was perfect, and that was just it. And it wasn't until that was dashed, that he started to come out of Islam. So,
well, because he don't speak Arabic, I guess because he don't speak Arabic. If he speak Arabic, that will be easier for him, because then he will notice faster that the Quran, which he's hold in or with, is a stupid book. Remember, when a person he read the Quran, especially if there is no person who speak Arabic to help him to understand what the actual words is, he will have a very hard time to reach into conclusion that this is a stupid book, because he don't speak the translation is totally far from what the Arabic is saying.
Oh yeah, well that too, and Muslims hide the textual criticism of it. When you start getting into manuscript evidence and stuff like that, they don't have any manuscripts, and then it's easy to put the falsehood on top of it to say, well, it's always been the same. You look at the fact that you got a lot of people, like you said, to start with, that don't speak Arabic anyway, and then you just have the technological unsophistication. They don't, well, not to say they don't have it, they have it now, but historically, you haven't had the internet, you haven't had libraries on every corner and things like that, to where people could look this stuff up. They had to depend on other stuff. So absent that, it's easy for a falsehood, such as it's never been changed, to take hold, when you just don't have the tools to challenge that.
Well, there is, every story in the Quran, it can be proven to be a scam and a fraud. Like right now, I'm showing on the screen the story of the 7 sleepers. You do not need to be a genius to go and search in Google right now. Search for the story of the 7 sleepers, and you will find that this is a story written long before Islam exist. And Muhammad is a thief, he stole it and he put it in his Quran, and he claimed that Allah is talking about it.
Yeah, and we know who wrote it.
We know the name of the writer, we know the date, we know when, we know which country, we know which language, you know, we know everything.
Yeah.
So imagine he copy a story. Like imagine now, I mean how stupid this is, this crazy. This is why the Arab in his time, they said to him, this is the fabulous of you know, nations before us. We know them. You're not bringing us anything, you know. Like look what it says. Asatir. Let me show everybody. Asatir. Arabic.
Are you looking to pull it up on the screen?
Yeah, I'm showing it in the screen. Look, in chapter 6, verse number 25. What the Arab they say to Muhammad? This is nothing but the tales of the ancient. They got him busted right away. You know, this is in his time. This is not like 200 years after. This is right away, immediately. You know, Muhammad is talking right away. They said to him, okay, you know what? This is, are you stupid? We know those are stories. Those are the tales of the ancient. Cole, can you please hang up so Nightmare wanna call me, because he is trying to call me, look like.
Yes, sir. Nightmare can have it.
Thank
Good
you.
to see you, Nightmare. It's been a long time, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you, Cole. Call Nightmare. Call me like Nightmare. Are you there? Well, yeah, we made the call hang up so he can call, but I'm not receiving any call from him. Nightmare, call. Maybe he have an Islamic connection, and you know how horrible the Islamic connection. Nightmare, maybe you forgot to say inshallah, because remember, you know, Solomon, he have sex with 99 women to do jihad, to make them all pregnant, but he forgot to say inshallah. So Allah, he made only one of them get pregnant, and she gave him a half man. So why you made me make the guy hang up then? Wait, you keep saying Mike. I asked our brother to hang up so you can call, and now you are saying to me White. That's amazing. Guys, do you think Nightmare, after being away for a long time, he sharp his teeth enough? I hope so. I hope so. And available? So how they were able to call me? Okay, hold on. Maybe, okay. I changed my status there. It says available. Try again. I don't see a reason for not be able to call me. Okay, hold on. Let me stop the text. Copy his name. How to stop the text? Amorous. All right, hold on. Maybe he did not add me correctly. But before he called me, you know, so it doesn't make sense. He cannot find me. Amurus. Amurus. O 486. Okay. All right, I added you. Call me. Call, buddy. Look like we are going to wait for the coming year. I added you. I added you and it says there you accepted. Okay, here we go. Hey Nightmare, how are you doing?
Hello.
Hello, hello, how are you?
Yeah, yeah, do you hear me?
I do. Your voice changed, man. What happened?
Because talk is different than Skype video.
Ah, okay, all right. So,
okay, I want to. I heard you before because I was doing something. You were talking about the verse. لا تبديل لكلمة الله.
All right.
There is no change. There is no change in the word of God.
All right.
What are you trying to say then?
The Quran is so clear. The Quran says that nobody can change the word of Allah.
No, that's not what it says.
Really? Okay. So what it says?
No. No. لا تبديل كلمة الله. The كلمة الله means his decision, his plan, his action.
So what? So okay, okay. I will go with you. I will go with you. You are reading a translation of somebody in English. It says decision, right? Okay.
No.
So what? What is the decision of Allah?
I'm not.
Okay. Hold on. Is the decision of Allah is to corrupt the Bible? Are you saying that?
No. Because God, if God took a decision, if God is talking, this is what He
no
said.
Problem.
That is,
No problem.
Ibn Kathir is saying that, not me.
So you go by Ibn Kathir. Okay. Let me ask you. Nightmare.
Let me finish. Ibn Abbas is saying the same thing.
All right.
Okay.
So let us take a standard. Let us take a standard, Nightmare. Do you accept Ibn Kathir? Do you accept Ibn Kathir? No. Before we continue, do you accept Ibn Kathir to be the one who explained the Quran for you, or no?
No. I don't accept just because.
So why you are quoting me? Why you are quoting for me a person you don't accept? No. The question is why you are quoting for me Ibn Kathir if you don't accept Ibn Kathir? Do you accept Ibn Kathir or not?
Who told you I don't accept Ibn Kathir?
I just asked you. Do you accept the interpretation of the Quran by Ibn Kathir? Do you? Okay. Let me repeat the question again. Do you accept the interpretation of the Quran by Ibn Kathir? Yes or no?
If this verse of Ibn Kathir,
only this verse, guys. You see, Ibn Kathir is right only in this verse. Hold on. I mean, this is hypocrisy. Either you quote for me. No. Nightmare. Hold on. Either you accept Ibn Kathir to be a scholar, or he is not.
Yeah, of course, Ibn Kathir is a scholar.
Okay, then why only you accept this verse? Why only you accept this verse then?
No. I'm not saying we are talking about this verse.
Okay, I know. But you are quoting for me. Listen, you are quoting for me Ibn Kathir. Nightmare. You are quoting for me Ibn Kathir. So the question is Ibn Kathir qualified to give interpretation for the Quran, or only he is qualified for this verse?
No. Ibn Kathir is an expert. He can interpret the Quran.
This is another question. This is another question. Nightmare. This is not the question. You see, Muslims, they play games. They never answer a question. The question is Ibn Kathir qualified to be your scholar to explain the Quran to you or not?
Of course he is a scholar.
So we accept whatever Ibn Kathir he said, yes or no?
we have saying in Islam, كل يأخذ منه ويرد إلا الرسول.
This is not the question. This is not the question. This is not the question. Do you accept Ibn Kathir? Yes or no?
Well, let me speak. Let me speak first. We don't have in Islam that you take everything from everybody. No, only the prophet. You do that only for the prophet. From somebody else, you can take and reject. Except the prophet, when you have to take everything from him. So we don't have. It's not like the Catholicism, when the popes, everybody accept everything. No, we don't have that.
No, and we don't have in Christianity too. The Pope, he has. Listen. I am not a Catholic, but the Pope, he is just an authority of politics. He is an authority of. Don't teach us about what we have. The Pope is authority of politics. He don't have authority of anything except politics. He hire a priest. He fire a priest. Yes. Now you are changing the topic. No, you are the one. You are the Muslims who consider the scholars are your gods, and I can show you that from the Quran. Okay, hold on. What is the explanation for the same verse in chapter 6, verse 115?
No. We are talking about this.
The same verse. It's the same verse. Allah, he repeat himself, as you know. لا مبدل لكلماته وهو السميع العليم. Chapter 6, verse number 15, 115. Same verse.
I mean, nobody can change the God action.
Is that the interpretation of Ibn Kathir? Is that okay? This is Ibn Abbas. Let us go to Ibn Abbas. Hold on. Chapter 6, 115.
No. Just wait a minute. Wait a minute. Don't go on
the same verse. The same.
Listen. I told you 1,000 times.
Yeah.
The one that you use, that's not the book that you call Ibn Abbas. I told you that's not written by Ibn Abbas.
A second ago, you are the one who said to me Ibn Abbas. He said, now Ibn Abbas is not by Ibn Abbas. So Ibn Abbas is who? You are the one who mentioned the name of Ibn Abbas. If the book of Ibn guys, look at this madness. He is the one who said to me Ibn Abbas. Even Ibn Abbas, he said so. And now Ibn Abbas is not Ibn Abbas. It was James White. I mean, come on. Why you mention his name then if his book is not granted for you?
Let me finish. Okay, let me speak. You go to one book. You always, I see you go to one book and you say
Nightmare. Read with me. Nightmare, read with me. Nightmare. The same verse appear again in chapter 6, verse 115. It says, and none can change his words. You see it? Look at the screen. Look at the screen in YouTube, please. And none can change his words. Do you see it?
Yeah.
Okay. So is that a wrong interpretation? Is that a wrong interpretation? Yes. Is that wrong? Is that wrong?
The first time I'm reading this.
I don't care first time, second time. I mean, who cares if it's first time? Each time I speak to a Muslim, he said to me first time. You know what? Is that your wedding? Is that your wedding night? The first time you go to with your come on.
Okay.
So none can change his words. So
let me finish. Wait. What does he say? He's ruling. Did you see he's ruling?
Where it says where? What ruling? It says none can change his words, and his ruling. Yeah. Either by so nobody can change his word. Okay, are you saying the ruling of Allah is
no.
Okay, I will go with you. Is the ruling of Allah? Hey, listen, I will go with you. Is the ruling of Allah to allow the Bible to be corrupt?
His words does not mean his books.
This is another question. His decision. What his decision? What Allah decision about the Bible? What Allah decision about the Bible?
What do you mean what Allah is decision?
Okay. Anyone can do anything in this earth without his permission? Yes or no? Can anyone? Can anyone do something without Allah's permission? Huh?
without his permission, you have to take permission, or
No.
because people
Can the Bible be corrupt without Allah permission? Yes or not? Was the Bible corrupt by his permission or against his permission?
Does Allah like to corrupt his?
Did I say like? Did I use the word like? I said.
I'm just asking you. You're trying to say.
I'm not saying anything. I have a question. I'm not saying anything. I'm asking you. Was the Bible corrupt by the permission of Allah or against his permission? Very simple. Either you say against his permission.
Okay. Just 1 minute. What do you mean? Say that in Arabic. Willing.
La hawla wa la.
Say that in Arabic. Arabic is better.
Abdul, listen. No, you understand English very well. You understand Arabic. You understand Arabic very well. You understand English very well. And they are calling me to speak in English. I want people to understand what the question. So, is it by Allah permission? You know what permission means. Don't fool yourself. Was Allah, by permission of Allah, the Bible are allowed to be corrupt, or it's against his permission?
What is the word meaning permission? That's what I want. Permission.
Permission is mean. It's mean.
Permission.
Any, it's mean. He did not go against it. He agree with it. He's fine with it. He against it.
He doesn't agree.
He does not agree, guys. Did you hear it? Allah does not agree. Allah does not agree that his book will be corrupt. That's mean Allah could not stop them. Why?
God, listen. Okay. Forget about Islam. Forget about the Quran.
No. Why you wanna forget? The whole topic is about the Quran, and why we forgot?
No.
Why Allah disagree? Allah disagree.
Because if I tell you Quran say that the Bible is corrupt, you guys say, that's the Quran. I'm telling you, saying the Bible is corrupt.
What?
Your scholars. They're gonna say.
Those are not my scholars, my friend. There's no Christian scholar will say the Bible is corrupt. That's a lie. That's a lie. He will not be Christian. He will not be Christian.
You know what is? You know what? No, I don't care about your religion. Scholars, it means somebody who has degree.
It doesn't matter. I am a person have a degrees about religion, and I got you busted many times. Listen, your Ibn Kathir. Do Ibn Kathir have a degree?
Ibn Kathir has a degree. What I mean by it, we didn't have those days. We didn't have degrees that we have today.
So since when degree? Since when a degree is the measurement for a believer in Islam? Do your prophet have a degree?
Those days they didn't have
Do your
degrees.
prophet even know how to write, how to read? Do your prophet even know how to write, how to read?
Listen, there are blind people today who have PhD degree.
It doesn't matter. This is not a question. This is not a question. Who is according to the Quran? Okay, let us go. Listen. Let us go by the Quran. The Quran. Who is the one in the Quran is called a scholar based on your knowledge? Based on the Quran, who is the one is called a scholar?
What do you mean the one who is the scholar?
The Quran. Okay, I'm sure you never heard of this before. You will tell me I never heard this before, right? The Quran says.
I don't understand your question.
The Quran name who is the one who is called a scholar in Islam. Do you know who is the one is considered to be a scholar in Islam?
No, that's not the Quran. They're the expert.
It is in the Quran. Okay, read for me chapter 3 verse number 7. You said it's not in the Quran. It's in the Quran. It's in front of our eyes.
No, listen. You're gonna
chapter. Don't tell me. A second ago, you said it's not in the Quran. I want to show everybody that Muslims do not know their book. Chapter 3 verse number 7. Read it.
هو الذي أنزل عليك الكتاب منه آيات محكمات وأما الذين في قلوبهم زيغ وما يعلم التأويل إلا الراسخون في العلم. Yeah, what do you mean by? Well, I read that. الراسخون في العلم. The scholars.
Hold on. Okay, so what the scholars? Who is the scholars? What the verse is saying? Explain to me.
It says that there are some verses, only Allah know how to interpret. Some verses, not all. There are some verses, mutashabihat.
Yeah, and
that's what he said.
And then what after about the scholars, and then the scholars. What about them?
And the scholars, they say this is from Allah. That's what he says.
So anyone who say we believe in this book is a scholar in Islam.
No.
Read. The verse is so clear, Nightmare. You do not know how to read Arabic. You do not know how to read English. It says, okay. Should we go to Ibn Kathir? Hold on. Should we go to Ibn Kathir? Is that fine with you?
Well, see what they say about the verse. Now.
Yes or no? Yes or no? Should we go to Ibn Kathir? Listen. Should we go to Ibn Kathir? Yes or no? Nightmare. Should we go to Ibn Kathir? Hold on. Why you don't want Ibn Kathir now? What's wrong? Why you don't?
Why did you change the topic?
This is the topic. The topic is you Muslims. According to Islam, any stupid person who just say I believe in the book is a scholar. This is what the Quran is saying. The verse in front of you.
No, not to say that.
Do you challenge? Do you accept the challenge? Do you accept the challenge?
Yeah, go on.
Okay, here we go.
That's ridiculous.
Chapter 3, verse number 7. All right. Okay, chapter 3.
Ridiculous.
That's ridiculous. Okay, we will see.
That's ridiculous.
For sure, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I know. I agree with you.
You're the one who say that. The Quran doesn't say that.
Okay, let us see. Nobody knows those verses meaning save Allah. Who knows the verses meaning save Allah? Only Allah. Nobody knows. All right.
Al-Mutashabihat, not all verses. The some verses.
No problem, because here he added the scholars about the after he mentioned the Mutashabihat, not before. So nobody have the knowledge of those verses save Allah. So nobody. All right. So who is the scholar? The scholar is the one who says we believe. Okay, read.
No.
Okay, who is the scholar was established to be a scholar in the time of Muhammad? To be considered a scholar.
Well, those days, many people, Ali ibn Abi Talib.
Okay, read with me. Read with me, please. Read with me. Jalalain, listen. A Nightmare. Read with me. This is a Jalalain.
What you say? You're gonna Kathir, now you jump to Jalalain.
I will show you Ibn Kathir. No problem. I will go to Ibn Kathir. Hold on. Just read this one first.
Say no, he said it's to save God, him alone, and those firmly rooted, established, and capable in knowledge.
Yeah. So
I
those.
hear too many voices. What is the repetition?
I don't know. Mute your YouTube. Mute your YouTube if you have.
YouTube.
Mute yourself. I don't have a sound on my side, my friend. I don't have a sound on my side. Now listen. It says.
I'm gonna close the.
It says we believe. Those who they are knowledgeable is the one who say we believe that those mutashabihat is part from God and only Allah knows what they mean. That's what make them scholars.
No.
It's in the front of you. It's in the front of you. Nightmare. It's in the front of you. It's in the front of you, guys. Guys. Does it say that? Read it. Okay, read it. Take your time. Read. I'm listening. I will stop talking. Read it. Let everybody hear it.
Okay. And none knows its expression save God, Him alone, and those firmly rooted, established, and capable in knowledge. Those capable in knowledge.
Yeah.
Not anybody.
Okay, what they say? Those who they are strong in knowledge. What they do? What they're doing? Huh?
People who say we believe in it are people who are expert.
Abdul, it says. You mentioned a second ago that this is not about the mutashabihat, not about the one who nobody knows the meaning. You said that. It just got you busted. It says it is about this. It's about the mutashabihat. Those who they are called the scholars is the one who agree with those verses without knowing their meaning, and we say only Allah knows their meaning. So to be a scholar in Islam is to be dumb, because they do not know what it's mean, but yet they say we believe in it. Hold on. How it says? Okay, hold on. Do those scholars don't know the meaning?
Mutashabihat. some verses the scholars can know because that's mutashabihat.
They don't know. Okay, then how they say, how they are called the scholars? Hold on. How they are called the scholars? Listen, a nightmare. How they are called the scholars in the Quran if they do not know the meaning?
They know, if they don't know meaning of maybe 5 or 6 verses, but they know.
It doesn't matter how many. Listen. The Quran says, does the Quran says how many verses are the one who they are mutashabihat? It doesn't say. And there's millions of verses. There's tons of verses in the Quran. Nobody knows what they mean.
No, not tons. No, don't just say tons.
Okay, hold on. How many of them? How many? Give me. How many? Give me a number. Yes.
We will go on Google and see how many.
Go. So how you know there are a few if you do not know how many? How you know there are a few if there are not many? How you know there are a few only if you do not know the number?
Yeah. Okay. There are 6,000 something like that verses in the Quran. Okay.
How you know there are a few? How you know? I believe all the Quran is mutashabihat and I can prove it right now.
No.
Okay, let us start to prove from the first chapter Muhammad received in the Quran. What was it?
Was let's see the
Iqra. What Iqra mean?
read.
Okay. Do Muhammad know how to read?
Listen, no, don't drag me to something.
You said it's not mutashabihat. Listen. You said. Listen. Everybody heard you say. Everybody said. I trick you. Yeah, for sure I trick you. Iqra. How you say only few verses? How you just said? Listen. You just said only few verses in the Quran. I said all the Quran with no.
You always when you are trapped. You drag to somebody to another topic.
No, it's the same topic. It's the same topic. You are the one who start talking about the scholars. Nightmare. You called me only to answer about that verse, but you didn't dare to speak about your Quran, right? So you don't want to get out of it because you are in trouble. We are not finished yet. We are not finished. Yes, we are continuous. We are continue. You just said the scholar is the one who have knowledge in Islam. I showed you the verse. It says that those who believe in the unknown meaning of the verses are the scholars, which means if you don't believe in them, even though they are not known as meaning, you are not a scholar. So anyone who questions the Quran is not a scholar. That's what the verse is saying. And now I ask you, listen, how many? Okay, let us repeat the question again. Are you telling me that the chapter 96, the first chapter of Muhammad he received, is it clear as meaning or unclear?
It's clear.
Okay, explain it to me then. Okay, explain it to me. Go ahead.
Why you want me to go? I'm not prepared. I'm prepared for this to
what prepare? No, we have time. We will go back. No. Listen. Okay. We go back to the verse you like. Guys, he liked that verse. He liked that verse. He don't like this verse. Okay, he prepared to that one. Okay, let us see the one you are prepared for. Nightmare. Hold on. We can't talk at the same time. Listen. Yeah, right. Absolutely. Okay. So was okay. How the Christian was able to corrupt the Bible against Allah? Well,
how? Let's. You have a Bible right now with you?
No, don't change the topic. How Allah?
No. Because
don't change topic. You see, a second ago, I tried to ask you about a verse. You said I'm changing topic. No.
Okay. Yeah. I'm not changing topic.
Okay. So the question is how the Christians. Yeah, how the Christians were able to corrupt. Okay, go ahead.
And right now, I can open a Bible and corrupt it.
Okay, and how they were able to corrupt it? So are you saying Allah? Okay. Can I open the Quran? Can I open the Quran right now and corrupt it?
Of course you can open the Quran and corrupt it.
So why you Muslim you say the Quran is protected, the Bible is not?
this difference between, you can corrupt one that you have right now, you can corrupt, but you cannot corrupt the Bible, for example, that I have, or the Bible of somebody
So
has.
how all the Bible in the world, I will go with your logic, how all the Bible in the world were corrupted in the same time?
The scholar proved it.
No. How this happened? How this happened? How this happened?
Well, they have manuscript. When they compare two manuscripts, they are different. They are not identical.
Then you cannot corrupt it then, because you have a manuscript and the original is there. Do you have a manuscript for the Quran?
I'm talking about the Bible now.
Yeah. Oh, you just said. You just said. Hey. You just said the Christians, they have a manuscript. Do you have a manuscript?
Of course we have a manuscript.
Where? Show me.
Well, you want to go online and
the Quran? Yeah. You can show me from online. You can show me anywhere you want. There's no manuscript. It's a lie.
What do you mean it's a lie?
It's a lie. Okay. The book in your hand. Nightmare. I want you to open the Quran with me and tell me the book in your hand is written according to who? I have the Quran in front of me. Go to page number 8. All right. It says.
I know. Listen.
Okay.
You drafted from the.
We are in the topic. Answer me. The book in your hand is according to who? The book in your hand. Listen. You see, you Muslims are really coward, guys. Okay, hold on. I will lower his. He want to speak loud and he want to shout. Guys, read with me in the screen. Nightmare, read with me. Let me get you busted. Let me show you how your God Allah is a stupid God. Among the people are some who they are if interested. So Allah, He is saying about some people of the book who they are interested. Some they can't be trusted. Okay, all right. In chapter 5, verse number 44, look at the Quran. It was we who revealed the law of Moses. Therein was guidance and light. By its standard have been judged the Jews. Okay. By the prophets who bowed as in Islam to Allah. By the rabbis and the doctors of law. For them was entrusted the protection of Allah book. So Allah, He entrusted the Jews to protect the book. Is that correct, Mr. Nightmare? The mic is yours.
No. You gotta give me the verse in Arabic, okay?
What do you mean Arabic? Go on, read it in Arabic. What's wrong with you?
No.
I'm not your mommy. Come on, read it. You know Arabic. Open the Quran in Arabic and read it.
Let's see. We're gonna lose time.
Read in Arabic. Read in any language you want. Are you saying to me you never saw the verse before? Here we go again. He will say to me, I never saw this one before. Breathe.
Okay, you're trying to say, I know what you're trying. You just say that God entrusted the Jew and the Jew let that Allah down. That's what you're trying to say.
So I'm not saying that. It's the Quran saying that.
Oh no. I know what you're trying to say.
Guys, did I say anything? Did I say anything? I did not say anything. I just posted the verse.
I know this. I heard you before.
Okay, so what happened here? What happened? What it says?
Yeah, I heard you before.
Okay, tell us what's happening here. What happened? What happened? What the verse is saying?
If you give me the verse in Arabic, I read it.
What's wrong with you? Okay, hang up and call me again. Okay, I will give you time. I will give you 5 minutes. No, go. You are acting like a kid. Give me the verse in Arabic. Read it. I will give you 5 hours. Read it and come back. Call mommy, call a friend, call Zakaria, call the dad that dead, call Muhammad the dead, and I will call the living Jesus. Call every dead person you know. I don't care. The verse in front of you, I want an answer. Give it to me in Arabic. I mean, is that really an excuse? What do you mean give it to me in Arabic? Chapter 5, verse 44. Don't you have the Quran in your hand? Take your time. I will not say a word until you call me back. All right? Until you call me back. I'm waiting. Just to show you how much the Muslims are confused. And they have a mental problem. They have serious problem, mental problem. If there's anyone, any Muslim would like to call us and give him a hand, please feel free. Don't take forever, Nightmare. I give you 5 minutes, not 5 hours. No, come on. I said 5 hours. 5 hours as exaggeration. We are waiting. Oh man, a Muslim will debate a Christian prince. Are you kidding me? I can't even debate myself. I will lose. I'm waiting. Hey, Nightmare, come on. I mean, all this time just to get the meaning of the verse? Are you going to check all the books in the world? I am too confident. I have a reason, my friend. I have a reason. Take a beer. The Muslim, they do takbir, we take a beer. But they are the one is drunk. By the way, I'm not drinking, I drink water. Last time I drank a beer, I think it was maybe, I think more than a year. Do you believe it? Unbelievable. No, actually not a year. Hold on. Last time I drank a beer, I was in Air China. Not a year. This was when I came back from China, yeah. I asked the waitress, the what they call her, the host, for water. She brought me, because I didn't speak English, she brought me beer. Each time I say water, she bring me a beer. Say, this is not beer, this is not water, I want beer. Sir, I have no idea what she's saying. Yeah, but their beer is really tasty, very good. As long as they don't bring camel urine, I'm very fine with it. So, Nightmare, what happened? Nightmare, we said 5 minutes, man. Guys, for how long we are waiting now? PC froze? Call from the phone. Anyway, no problem. He's calling me again. Hold on. Hey, Nightmare, how are you? Did you get the answer, my friend? Nightmare.
Okay, I got the verse.
All right, that's wonderful. So?
Okay. Now, إنا أنزلنا التوراة فيها هدى ونور. Wait a minute. Okay. يحكم بها النبيون الذين أسلموا للذين هادوا والربانيون والأحبار بما استحفظوا من كتاب الله وكانوا عليه شهداء فلا تخشوا الناس واخشوني ولا تشتروا بآياتي ثمنا قليلا وَمَنْ لَمْ يَحْكُمْ بِمَا أَنزَلَ اللَّهُ فَأُولَٰئِكَ هُمُ الْكَافِرُونَ. So what is your question?
Nightmare, are you serious? You're asking me what is my question? What does verse mean? What do you mean what's my question? What does verse mean? So you went for 5 minutes to do what exactly? You went for 5 minutes without knowing what was my question was?
No, I told you I'm gonna go and look for it in Arabic.
Yeah, but why you need it in Arabic? Okay, so you did not know what is the question. What does this verse mean?
You're talking about the tafsir. I have to know what is the word stuhfidu. What exactly? Bima stuhfidu.
I don't care, man. Tell me what the verse mean. You went for 5 minutes. Are you telling me after you came back, you do not know yet what the verse mean?
No, I didn't tell you I'm gonna go and look for that.
Okay, go. You're a kid. Find the verse meaning and come back. What's wrong with this, Abdul? I did not tell you I'm going to go and look for the verse meaning. So what do you want to do? You want to go and read it for me? I just show it to you on the screen. Am I heard, guys? Am I heard? Do you think I asked you to read the verse for me just to read the verse? Obviously, I want to know the meaning of the verse. Or what is the question? I mean, this is amazing. This is why I say every Muslim is stupid and he proved the opposite. So he went for 10 minutes and came back to tell me, okay, now I read the verse. What's the question? And then I said, okay, let us repeat the question again. What does verse mean? He said, I don't know. Allah knows best. What? It says that the rabbis are entrusted by Allah to protect the Torah. It's in the front of your eyes. And this is the Muslim translation, and we can open every interpretation of the Quran. I mean, that's amazing. Islam is an amazing religion. Who's next? I'm prepared only for one question. The Muslims, he's a Muslim for 50 years, but he can answer only one question. And supposedly now he's ready. Supposedly he prepared for this one. He's prepared. I am ready. Are you ready? No, I'm not ready. Muslims are the same as a bunch of kids. They cry to hold the Barbie. You give them the Barbie, they throw it away. They cry to defend Islam. You give them Islam, they run away. By the way, guys, don't forget to subscribe, because at the end of our session today, we will give you Nightmare for free. I'm bad, I know. I know, it's okay. All right, Nightmare, did you get the answer? Nightmare, do you hear me, Nightmare?
Yeah, you hear me.
All right. So did you get the answer, my friend?
Okay, I'll get you to what the scholar are saying.
So what the answer?
Okay, let me see here what the scholar are saying.
Who is the scholar you are talking about? What's his name?
أضواء البيان في إيضاح القرآن بالقرآن.
Guys, just hold on. Just to translate the name of the book, guys. To explain the Quran by the Quran. This is the name of the book. Okay, that's mean he used the Quran to explain the Quran. Let us see.
Okay, مما استحفظ من كتاب الله وكانوا عليه شهداء. أخبر تعالى في هذه الآية الكريمة أن الأحبار والرهبان استحفظوا كتاب الله يعني استودعوه.
Okay, that's good.
وطلب منه حفظه ولم يبين هنا هل امتثلوا الأمر في ذلك وحفظوا.
Okay.
He trusts them, but he doesn't. God doesn't show whether they, respect God's command or not.
But you just said they've been ordered, right? And he delivered them the Torah, and he told them to preserve the Torah. Is that right? Can you read again? Can you
he asked them to protect it.
Okay, so Allah, he asked, guys, be my witness. Allah, he asked the Jews to protect the Torah. Is that correct? You repeat that again, please.
Yes.
All right. So guys, be my witness. Allah, he asked the Jews to protect the Torah. Did Allah made a good choice, Mr. Nightmare?
If God tell you to do something and you do,
no. This is not a question. Did Allah make a good choice? Yes or no?
This is a stupid question.
What do you mean?
Adam, don't eat apple.
No. This is not about no. This is okay. Hold on. About Adam, guys. Hold on. When God told Adam, according to your prophet, Allah, he wrote the sin of Adam 40 years before his creation. Yes or no? No.
He did. When he wrote. He didn't make him.
Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. I will show it on the screen, and everybody will see that you are lying. I'm not calling names, but you know you are lying. Hold on. Let me show you. Everybody will see it in a second that Allah is the one who decided the destiny of Adam, and it was not about him.
No, that's not. That God doesn't make you do something.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Read. I know. It doesn't make sense. You are right, because this is what your prophet said. This is why it doesn't make sense.
No.
Okay, read me. Okay, read with me. The prophet said Moses argued with Adam and said to him, okay, what he said to him: you are the one who got the people out of paradise by your sin. So Moses, he blamed Adam because of his sin. We are out of paradise, and thus made us miserable. Adam replied, O Moses, you are the one whom Allah selected for his message and his direct talk. Yet you blame me for a thing which Allah had ordained for me before he created me.
Ordained for me. I mean, it doesn't mean order me.
What ordained mean? Do you know what ordained mean?
Ordained mean kutiba ali. I mean God knew.
No, you just said the correct word in Arabic. Kutiba alayya. Ordained. It is. Okay. Do you want us? Okay. Do you want us to go to the? Okay, hold on. Let me get you busted again. Hold on. This is the word ordained. Okay. I am going to go to the dictionary and see what ordained mean. And this is your Muslim translation. All right. Okay. And I will show you the hadith again from different place, just to be sure that we are getting the correct meaning. All right. Uh, what is the word ordinate? Okay. Musa's Allah. Okay, ordinate. Here we go.
You said that's treated.
Hold,
We're talking about
hold on.
something, and you drag me to something else, you know.
Ordinate. Okay, okay. Past tense. Okay, ordinate. Okay, ordinate. Okay, let us see what ordinate mean. Based in the dictionary. English is not my first language, and the Muslims use a word, so we wouldn't know what that word means. Okay.
Why don't you look at it in Arabic? Why do you look at it?
We will show it in Arabic too. We will show it in Arabic. Okay. It's established by an order, by an appointment and degree, which means previously been ordered. Allah, He ordered before I did it.
No, that's not.
Okay, hold on. Let me get you busted. First of all, in the same hadith. Okay, in the same hadith. Hold on. In the same hadith, hold on. Does it say that he saying to Musa, you cannot blame me? Is that true? He's saying to him, you cannot blame me for the sin I did, yes or no? Based on the hadith.
First, I don't see the hadith here in the screen.
It's in the screen. Look at the screen.
No, I don't see it in my YouTube.
Guys, isn't it coming in YouTube? It's coming in YouTube to everybody. Refresh the page.
And if you want to do me, I gotta put the hadith in Arabic.
Oh, again. Okay, well, all right. Here we go. It's in Arabic. It's in English. Okay.
No, I say Arabic. I don't say Arabic. So just a little bit.
Did Adam win the debate against Moses, blaming him? Look what it says. Moses, he blamed Adam. He says to him, do you blame me? Do you evil me? Yet you blame me for a thing which Allah had ordained for me, which means you cannot blame me for the sin I did. Why? Because Allah, He ordained it for me before He created me, which means I am not the one to blame.
No.
What do you mean no? It's in the front of you.
No.
And who is the one who won the debate according to your prophet? It was Adam the winner, and Moses was the loser. Adam is saying, you cannot blame me. Hold on. It's, okay, you are here just to argue. You're not being honest. I debate only honest people. Guys, is the verse clear? Be honest, all of you. Does the verse says you cannot blame me for the sin? You cannot blame me. Why? Because Allah, He ordained it for me before He created me. So the sin of every man, every human being, is written by Allah before He created him, and we cannot blame the sin of Adam. So why you mention Adam? You says, as an example, Allah, He ordered Adam not to eat from the tree, and then Adam, he ate from the tree. Well, this is because Allah, He ordained it for him before He created him. And Moses here, he lost the debate because Adam, he proved that he is not guilty. It's not because of my sin I are out of heaven. This is what the story is saying. It's not because of me you are out of heaven, you idiot, because it's Allah who made me. He ordained for me a sin which I cannot resist to do, for this is Allah's order. So when Allah, He trusted the Jews to protect the Torah, and yet everything is made by His decision before He created us. Here we have a problem. Allah is a stupid fool. He trusted the wrong one, because if the Muslim, they will say, Allah, He ordered the Jews to protect the Torah. Don't He knew that they will corrupt the Torah? The Muslim, they say to you that Allah, He knew the future. If this God, He knew the future, why He trusted them? That's mean He allowed in them to corrupt the Torah. Very simple. He got him out of paradise because Allah is an idiot. Allah is the one who designated his sin for him before he made him. This is why the Adam, he won the debate. Abdul, stop being a foolish. Stop being stupid. Be honest. The debate is so clear. Let me show you another hadith. Oh, stupidity is intelligence these days. We are typing in English. Hold on. I will show you a more clear evidence, and I will make every Muslim silence forever. You Muslims are dishonest. You are not qualified even to be a witness in a pizza restaurant, not in the court. For your corruption is amazing. I will get the other hadith, which is more clear. It doesn't matter really how clear it is. I mean, a Muslim is a Muslim. All right. Guys, read with me, please. This hadith will make it more clear. The one is talking is his name is Muhammad. Who is Muhammad? Is a guy, his name is Qatham. He changed it to Muhammad, which means the praised one, which means he claimed to be God. So the praised one said that Adam and Moses hold a disputation, which means a debate. Moses said to Adam, you are our father. You deprived us and caused us to come out of paradise. So what is the accusation? It's so clear. Because of you, we are out of heaven. Adam said. Let us make the answer of Adam in green, because the Muslims are slow. We will call Adam Mr. Green, and Moses is Mr. Brown. All right. So Mr. Green answer Mr. Brown saying, you are Mr. Brown. Allah choose you for his speech and wrote the Torah for you with his hand. Do you blame me, you idiot, for doing deed which Allah had decreed that I should do 40 years before he created me? I mean, how clear I can make it more than this? Guys, does it say I should do? Does it say I should do? It says that, right? It's in the front of your eyes. Liars, liars will end in fire. Allah, he wrote for me a decree, doing a deed. What? Do you blame me for doing deed which Allah had decreed that I should do 40 years before he created me? So why Allah kicked Adam from heaven? Because he's an idiot. Who is the idiot? Adam? No, it's Allah. He is the one who wrote for him that he will commit sin, but yet he forced him to do sin, and then he kicked him out of heaven for doing what exactly he ordered him to do and he wrote for him to do. Do you see, guys, how we got the Muslim Abdul busted? When I say every Muslim is a stupid until he proved the opposite, I mean it. They are stupid and they are dishonest. Look, it's in front of us, it's so clear, and yet they want to argue and they want to debate about it. Anyway, we are already here for 5 hours. I think this is enough for today. Tomorrow we will be online again at 4:30 p.m. but we will stay for less hours because, guys, I need to work in my book. All right, and I'm giving too much time for YouTube, right? So maybe we'll do it tomorrow for maybe like an hour, 2 hours, maybe something like this. However, I hope today we have a good time together. And Nightmare, thank you for calling. I feel for you. You know, it's not easy to be humiliated as a Muslim. It's not easy to know that your God is a stupid idiot. He wrote a sin for Adam, but yet he want to punish him for his sin, which obviously proved that Allah, he need to go to correction facility, for he is in drugs. He is taking too much hashish. This is a behavior of a God taking too much hashish. Too much hashish. Right, Nightmare, we are here every day. We are here every day. I gave you the answer. I got you busted and you are a liar. Everybody, hey guys, if you believe that this guy, he lied when he said that Allah did not write for Adam to do the sin, if you agree that he is lying, give me one. If you agree that Nightmare was lying to us, give me one. The verse in front of us, the hadith in front of us, and the one is talking is Muhammad, and the winner is Adam. So Adam got better of Musa's argument. Just go. Send me your dad, Nightmare. I don't want to talk. I don't want to waste my time with kids. Seriously, honesty is #1 reason for me to talk with someone. Because if you are not honest about your religion, I have no use of you. You're a liar. It's in front of you. It's so clear. Allah, he wrote for me what I should do, that I should do, that I should do. I mean, how clear I can make it more than this? And yet you want to argue? Shame on you. You Muslim don't even respect your prophet teaching, because the one is saying that is your prophet. It is a shame. For you Muslims are shameful people, for you are following the pagan god Allah. This is why, and this is explained why Muslims, they always lie. And you see, this hadith is a strong hadith. It's repeated by many. By many. Do you see it? You cannot blame Adam for the sin he did. Stupid Muslims, for following a stupid prophet. So if Adam did not commit sin and we cannot blame him for his sin, so why he is out of heaven? I will tell you why. Because your prophet, he is a thief. He stole a story from the Old Testament. He corrupt the story, for he is a false man, and that makes the story funny and stupid. And this is what happened when you follow a false man, stupid man. You look funny and stupid too. Good for you. At least you are funny, and you can work in a comedy stand. Thank you guys for being with us today. Tomorrow we will be at 4:30 again. Please invite your friends. Don't forget to subscribe, because if you subscribe to our channel, you will see a lot of people like Nightmare. Every day you come to our channel. But I hope you will not get a nightmare by seeing stupidity of Muslims. Don't blame me for that. Blame Allah. Christ is Lord. Islam is false. We'll see you soon tomorrow. God bless.